All right, I'm here. I'm laughing. Hi, Zeno. Hi, Kinky. Let me give a shout outs as we get started. But welcome in, everybody. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking because again, I'm lurker friendly, or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. As always, please go check out Ginky and Zeno. Both are really awesome people who also play Final Fantasy 14 and do various magical things on the interwebs and are super creative. So if you're looking for some folks to follow and have some fun with when they decide to stream, of course, please go check it out. But hi everybody. I definitely had the wrong time for stream today, so that's on me. My bad. It was supposed to start at 8 o'clock, and I think I went the wrong time at schedule and YouTube. So we're gonna have to, get better at syncing things. But I hope folks are doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourselves. Tonight is the night that I officially finish Stormblood and get into Shadowbringers. I'm super excited because I've been having conversations about it for like a while. I did not get to watch videos in regards to like some of the things I wanted to do because this week has been continuously of the shenan. But it's all good. We've got some time before more things proceed, and I think we'll be able to get into Shadowbringers for okay, pretty calmly. Um, but before we get started, I do want to just send a reminder to folks. I will not be streaming on Saturday. I'm going to be over at Ate Kanimaru's place over on Twitch. So I'm gonna drop Ate's handle slash command in the chat. Just to remind you, I'll be over there for festivities on Saturday. I also will be doing some pop-up shenanigans. It is also Aura's birthday, so shout out to Aura for being dope. But she's also having some birthday celebration shenanigans, and I decided to join in the fray for Final Fantasy 14. So, you're gonna see me a little bit more often, but you just won't see me on Saturday in terms of streaming. But you're gonna see me tomorrow, and you're gonna see me on Sunday. It'll be Final Fantasy and Unicorn Overlord. So I will do some announcements, of course, on socials because I update votes because I adjust it. And I'm always here to celebrate people's birthdays. Birthdays are super important. As another mutual and friend realized, shout out to Ionix. Happy birthday again. In terms of me and the shenan. But tonight, we're gonna finish out Shadowbringers because while I won't be playing Final Fantasy 14 again until next week, the goal would be to actually schedule some more streams for some Final Fantasy shenanigans because I do want to make some more progress with Shadowbringers before we get to the raids on Saturday. And again, for those of you who I've already informed about this, um, birthday weekend time, I guess. A lot of birthdays. Yeah, a lot of people are born in August. A lot of Leos and Virgos that are in my life. So it's also one of my siblings' birthdays. Actually, both my siblings' birthdays are coming up soon. So everybody I know is born in the fall, the summer and fall, honestly, which is wild. I don't know as many people who are born around when I am, but it's all goody in the hoodie as always. Um, but yeah, we will be getting into Shadowbringers tonight. After we get through Stormblood, because we've just got a couple of MSQs to go. So the goal is to just get towards Shadowbringers and play some of the content. And then next week, we will definitely do some Shadowbringers MSQ before we get into the Avalanche raids. And then I think what's going to end up happening, as I've described, is I'll probably schedule a Hobonichi hype stream probably in September, and then we're gonna go ahead and actually just do a stream dedicated to the Astro Logan quest line, or not quest line, but like the job quest for that and White Mage. So essentially, we're going to be doing some slight detours within Final Fantasy 14, doing some stationary stuff, as well as showing you what's to come on the 31st, because I've got some great things planned out that I got to put on the schedule in the books, as well as editing things, because as you can see, I still don't have the co-working widget up, but that's because I'm behind on some stuff. So thank you for your patience, as always, when things have to be adjusted. But other than that, that's all I got for you. We're just going to get right into it. I don't have tissues in front of me right now. I should have them, and I will probably use a break to go get a snack or something, but I was so amped to just be able to play with everything happening that I'm just like, you know what, we're going to ball out. We're going to just go for it. So we're going to go and proceed into the game now. I'm going to turn down the music, and we're going to pop in, because, yeah, shenan. I'm really, 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 I cannot express, super excited of where I am in the story. I feel like I'm getting more immersed into Final Fantasy, specifically with the community, as well as just in general, like the stuff within the game. So I'm excited about that because, again, Final Fantasy has just been one of those games that's been super healing for me, as most games are, of course, but also too, um, it's just been a lot of fun to be able to just get back into like gaming in general. I know I haven't been able to game over the last like, while because of just everything I've got going on. So now that I've made more space in my life for hobbies and stuff too, because of the past and pivot that I'm making, it's just been really cool. So I'm excited that I can like share this with people and just enjoy the ambience of the game. But welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out as we get started today. But as always, y'all, please go check out Diego. Really great artist, really creative, super awesome. Check out the socials. You won't regret it. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. All right. I've turned down the music. We're going to switch. Magical. Let's go. Huzzah. All right. Oh, why is the screen super tiny? What happened? Did I edit some stuff on my end by accident in terms of things? Maybe I did. But we will adjust the camera really quick. Or sorry, the game. Before it goes to videos and spoils stuff. So pardon me. We'll do it like right about there. Yeah, there you go. If you need me to pull up for anything, I'm available. Just helping my girl with her MSQ required Titan and Garuda ARR. No worries. I told your girl I said hello, as always. Appreciate her. I'm glad she's getting through the story already, and I'm always here for Final Fantasy 14 couple shenanigans, so I say hi as always to her. But no worries. I appreciate it in advance. Nope. Don't do that. I knew it was gonna go to the thing. All right, let me turn on the system configuration first in terms of sound. Alright, we're gonna keep it, like, we used to keep it in, like, the 70s before, but now I keep it, like, 50s. I'm gonna keep it at that point, so let me know if it's not loud enough for folks to hear me, and then we can go from there. Okay. So let's get it popping. Hold on, just checking some things real quick on my PC before we get going, because I'm clumsy, and I will forget things as I get the game going. Oh, hello, Zeno. Okay, I should probably jump in the Discord. Hold on. Okay. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Yay. I'm happy. I did mess that up. Okay.
Good job.
Okay. Let me make sure. All right. I think we should be good. But let me see. Oh, and then let me do another update. So, oh, nice! You made some more artwork, Diego. That's awesome. I need to check into the art channel on the Discord, but I've been, like I said, really appreciating it. So, that's awesome because I know, like I said, it's really cool to see your process, or at least hear about your process, and also just see like the final like pieces that you share on Discord. So it's super cool. And for folks who don't know who are in the Discord, check out the art channel. It's really awesome. I love people sharing what they've been up to. To give kind of folks a rundown, I did say I would probably change my look again, and I wasn't kidding. So I decided to go with like a purpley lilac pastel look for going into Shadowbringers because, you know what? I had updated my glamour plates, and I was like, you know what, we're going to do this. So this is probably what I'm going to be looking like for a while. I did like post on socials, as well as I know I posted in the Final Fantasy channel over in Melon Melodia because I just be wilding with the Final Fantasy channels I'm in. But I did post like some G-posts if I was doing with my character. But I think this is what I'm going to be looking like for a while. I kind of wanted like a darker, more like pastel goth look going into Shadowbringers because I know it's going to be dark. But I didn't want to go like super goth because I don't have edgelord tendency. I just have pastel goth tendencies. Yeah, I mean, if you want to share in terms of details in regards to your ideas and fan art in the chat, that's totally cool, Diego. But let me know if I'm, of course, as always, misunderstanding. But yeah, this is how I'll be going into Shadowbringers. If I decide to change my look again, don't be surprised. I feel like I want to have like consistent looks for each expansion, and I need to go look through my screenshots and photos I've taken to kind of recreate those looks with my glamour plates, but I haven't had the chance to yet. I've just created some like default fits on my glamour plates, which I'm proud of right now. So, but yeah, this is what I'll be looking like going in. So very purpley, very much like we're gonna hit shit, but we're gonna look good doing it. And then I did post this on my socials too, but it's really cool to have mutuals who play Final Fantasy 14 and folks have been playing for a very long time. But I'm trying to like others stay out of the discourse that sometimes pops up because I know people have been talking about their feelings about Dawn Trail and the expansion, and I kind of have pieced together some things that are not huge spoilers, but kind of the ethos of what the expansions will be like. But I feel like there's people who are, I guess, kickstarting some stuff because they aren't like a huge fan of, I guess, where the story went, where we're not the main character. But I don't know. I'm not gonna say much anyway because it'll spoil. But there's just been a lot of like shenan with that, and I just all I'm saying basically is like I'll give you my thoughts on each expansion and the story overall, but I don't have any smoke for Square Enix, so you're not gonna get that from me. Oh, there's fireworks again. But yeah, we're just gonna go straight into it because I know we're pretty much at the end of the MSQ in regards to the story as it is. So that's just how it's gonna be. And I'm gonna be crying buckets. I already know. But it's fine. But yes, Diego, please give me all the deets. You're welcome to share all the details. I'm so serious in terms of art. I love art, so. Huzzah! Alright, I have to get behind over to yonder. I don't think there's a... I actually don't know. Can I fly in this area? No, I cannot. I lied. I lied! Zeno's like, I know you, young whippersnapper. You cannot fly. And I'm like, okay, cool. It's fine. I can't. Thank you for the ride. And then I did see there was some shenan with there's a character who I won't name because it'll be a spoiler for Dawn Trail. There's a character who I guess was interacting with a fan, and I guess people were not happy about that, and I think it stirred some stuff on the timeline, and I was just kind of like, oh, this is what people talk about, where it's like shenanigans in community, because I'm having a ball. I'm just being a dork in a corner. This is the way for me. As Star Wars talks about. But generally my rule of thumb is, I'm not gonna lie, I don't try to get into the shenanigans sometimes on Twitter because I know it's gotten even more wild. Like I feel like that's not saying much, but I feel like every single day it gets more and more wild on that app. As much as I appreciate the community and curating my spaces enough to where I just really enjoy folks on there, but it's an experience. Seeing some of the things that's happened, I'm like, oh, that's a thing? This is what's happening? And it does. And I just be like, oh, okay. Oh, I have to talk to Alice, eh? Because for context for folks who've been watching, we are going to figure out, we're moving forward to talk to the woman we've talked to before, and figuring out what's going on with our friends who've, been shadow realmed right now. I always love this music, though. That's why I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss Stormblood for a lot of things, but one of them is this song.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Dang. Granny Matoya, yeah. She definitely has, like, the, what is it? She reminds me of the granny from Spirited Away. She definitely has those vibes.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Oh? Well, I mean, hey. I guess. I guess we can have smoke because, you know, stuff's happening right now. I mean, teenagers.
Ah, that's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted?
Oh,
Very
didn't
well.
they do that?
She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Ain't that a word, though?
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Oh god, I'm
How
scared.
is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
What do you mean cut off? Oh god.
Could the ether have dissipated? If it had, oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
So they are most definitely in a... We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We're not playing Final Fantasy. I'm kidding.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
If that ain't a word. Let's go, Granny Matoya.
I'll do
I got
some
you.
digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
It's like scruffing a cat. I'm screaming. I love how that bar is like super low. It's like, you're not getting a level 96 anytime soon. I'm like, that's fair. I can dig it. Okay. Move my thing slightly over. Okay, there you go. I feel like my stress is slowly going to come, but it's fine. I get it. Also, one thing I definitely will tell y'all that I did, at least once or twice, is I'm trying to be better about doing my dailies, and I forget which one, but the one I did for Alliance raids kicked my ass. Like, I was struggling. It was so bad. I think it was, is it Don Skeeth? I think it was. I'm probably saying it wrong. That one, I hate that one. Well, I don't hate it. It's just I'm not good at it right now. Like, at all. So when I was playing it, I kept dying. Whoops. Wrong thing. Sorry. When I was actually doing it as an Alliance raid, I was getting my ass kicked because I've only done the, not the Alexander raids. I don't know why I never get those when I try to do raids for dailies. I always get, the Crystal Tower. But because I hadn't done it in a minute, like, y'all, it was a struggle. Yeah, the Void Arc raids are something else. Yeah, and the mechanics break my brain every time. Yeah, like, I was not great. And I think for me, like, I want to get better, one, at being able to be with folks when people pull. I think I need to practice with that. But also, I feel like for me, I really appreciate raids where people talk about the mechanics, because there's just so many that my brain... I just didn't remember any of the mechanics for the ones I was doing, because I kept getting murdered. Plus, I'm 3 for 3 for nasty people joining me. Yeah, and Genki, I saw your messages about, like, some of the raids that you had been that were particularly nasty. And I'm so sorry, because that's annoying.
It's honestly surprising. All the toxic people should be, like, playing the new expansion of WoW right now.
I'm screaming! You would think, but, like, it was wild. People were not...
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
No, I'll pause for a second before I keep going. But yeah, it's like... I think I'm like... It's mostly people are pretty chill in Alliance raids and, like, the dailies where they tend to explain stuff and are nice. But like we had a mix of old and new players because you know there's usually sprouts, and I'm one of them, of course. But I feel like the thing was they didn't explain the mechanics. We kept dying over and over again, and it almost felt like people were just not. I don't want to say they were as mean as I've seen people be in the game, but it's just like, like you could explain the mechanics. Because I guess for me, that's what I'm probably going to start doing as I get better and just, I know I'm going to be playing for a long time, so I'll probably be able to know what to do after a while. But I would just drop the mechanics because I just think it just helps everybody understand because there's just so many raids and dungeons that at least for me, like, I'm not going to remember them off the cuff until I like do them enough times. And I just feel like we were struggling because there were people I think who were new as well as there were sprouts. So it just was something else to see people just be particularly like not the nicest, I guess. Oh, you're going to want to get the poetic armor for it's augmented if you haven't already. Oh, I don't think I have, but thank you for that reminder. And thank you, Diego. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm just not mean. Even if someone doesn't have a sprout on them, I would just rather just explain the mechanics because there's just so many dungeons in Final Fantasy 14. So I just feel like I'm gonna forget enough times.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Al says like I don't have time for BS. Cut the bullshit. Just tell me where my brother is.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yep, he's just being a rambunctious teenager.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
Valid.
They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Good freaking god. Okay. We just liberated them only for them to be like, nah, we're gonna take y'all back. Dang.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
The terrifyingness that is what we're about to do in an invasion. Jesus, we just got the liberation of Alamigo and freaking Doma, and then this happens. Of course they weren't gonna let us off easy though. That's just never gonna happen in this game. Always gonna be some BS. Ugh. I'm gonna miss Stormblood. I really am. So I'm gonna enjoy the sounds until we get out of here. Damn, they're really gonna invade shit.
Okay, see? When you have choices like that, take the last one.
You mean the gold?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I really should accumulate more food again. You're right. We're going to the House of Fears. Love how you're just like, yup, there you go. Thank you. Shenanigans. Getting back in the car. I'm stressed, but I'm like low-key like hype because I'm like, I know this is gonna be some wild stuff. And I'm gonna get my feelings hurt.
Oh, that's right.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
I'm gonna miss Hien.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Hey, let's go, Genki. That's what's up.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. 4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
I'm screaming. Well, so much for that.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
I'm crying. It's Alphino?
By the gods. It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh no. Did he get... Oh, shit.
No, not him too.
Damn, they got Alphino. Dang, why?
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Wait. I'm gonna get this wrong.
Here, I'll help you.
Such devastation!
Are you kidding me?
No.
So it's the top one. Oh my god.
They're both the same name. Gaius was known as the Black Wolf.
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Good lord, the spin back to ARR. I'm glad they're doing a recap. Good lord.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
I will say to the folks, again, I'm just being honest, I'm not sponsored, but I do appreciate that Square Enix knows when to put exposition into a story, and also to be leaving clues the entire time for you to figure it out on your own until they just spell it out for you. I really do appreciate that, because I feel like some games sometimes will either spell it out too quickly, well, maybe not say it that way. I just, the timing and pacing of things makes complete sense to me, so.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C.A. Galvus.
Well.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Funny enough, I found out through a side quest in Stormblood near Castan Orans that Black Rose is mentioned for the story beat when it was first in conception. Oh, nice, nice.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Well, that's why, I think someone has said it to you, which is, again, it's not a spoiler, but you can tune out if you did in things. There are certain quests that you can do within the story that will kind of help set up the next expansion story, because it'll give you some keys. So it sounds like, Geeky, you found a quest that, yeah, the scientist that created lost his mind, literally, and someone picked up the pieces after. Yeah, so it's it's really cool, and I appreciate them for doing that, where it really incentivizes you to do the side quests, because again, I've always said throughout my streams for Final Fantasy XIV, the side quests give you a flavor, again, of the world and the expansion and the story and the different story beats, as well as the people who live in the areas that you're visiting and traveling and stuff like that as an adventurer. But it also gives you story beats to understand a little deeper about why certain things are the way they are. And I feel like people, I don't know, I don't want to say people take it for granted, but that's why, again, I just wouldn't, I wouldn't skip the story, and I wouldn't skip the side quests. Even though I haven't done all of them in Stormblood, because I think what I'm going to probably end up doing is maybe saving them for when I'm trying to level up my Astro and other character classes, because I'm already level 96, so I'm probably going to be 100 pretty quick. But no, it's cool that you actually get to do it, and I need to see if I actually have done the quest myself, because I like the side quests and everything. And of course, this is why I would say Final Fantasy XIV, I would actually replay the entire MSQ, because it's just things I feel like you can catch the second time that you didn't see the first. Or just rewatch it too. I'd probably rewatch a lot of it. So.
And what should we find in each and every incubator? but a young Emperor Solus.
So basically, this man is Xehanort. I knew it. This is Kingdom Hearts. I'm kidding. This man is Xehanort.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're gonna give it to me? I feel like it's not worth fighting him. I mean, yeah, did I have to square up on him in the beginning? Of course, but if he's just out here hunting Ascians, a friend of a friend is, what is it? An enemy of my enemy is a friend? But, yeah. That's kind of the thing, so I feel like it's just more important things to think about right now. I appreciate your makeup matching the armor. Shout out to the... I appreciate you, Geeky. Thank you. I appreciate it, yeah. So... I just want to say as a slight flex about it, I intentionally matched my eye makeup and my lipstick to the little thing on my outfit. So I appreciate that you got, or at least, you know, I just appreciate you like admiring the armor with the makeup because I intentionally try to do that. Vice versa, the short green, appreciate it. But it's how I dress in real life. Like I try to match a lot of my accessories and makeup to my fashion aesthetic, so I think it looks really good along with the fairy wings, because I'd be wildin'.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
nefarious science things happening.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Welcome in. You two randomly recommended me this. Oh, no worries. And please pardon me. I let me know what name and pronouns you'd like to use, of course. But yeah, welcome in. My name's C. I'm your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist, both in real life and on YouTube, and soon to be Twitch. As you can see, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV because I play a lot of RPGs and story-driven games, as well as like cute games that I just like. But I also plan to do streams around stationery and other stuff too as well. So you're welcome to kick it around here, but you know, no pressure, no worries. And sure, yeah, go ahead, proceed. Just like I said, just let me know what your name and pronouns are so I can be respectful in terms of you stopping by today.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
One of my friends is addicted to Final Fantasy XIV. Bro does not leave the dorm. So hardcore gaming. That is a thing. Geeky, I appreciate that. Just like I can understand why.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
Wow, so he actually stays up all night. He's doing better than you in classes, and he's still wow. So as a scientist, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I cannot do that. I always admire the folks who could like stay up all day and then go into like an organic chemistry class and just like ace an exam. I don't think I was ever really built like that. But no, I mean, of course, I'm not a therapist. I'm not going to give you like actual therapy advice because, you know, that's the thing. But I can be therapeutic or at least give my thoughts. And I'm hoping, you know, that he can find a work-life balance without knowing any other further context, of course. Because if he's doing great in classes and he's able to progress forward, that's great. But I'm hoping he'll find a balance because being able to like sleep and take care of your body will be great because, I mean, there's always Final Fantasy in games, but you do gotta sleep. Sleep is a precious commodity, specifically at, you know, at the whippersnapper age. I'm not in my 20s, but yeah. But that's wild, son. Like that he's, yeah. My girl's caught me red-handed at 7A1's playing it. I'm screaming, Ginky. Your girl is like, listen, I'm gonna need you to clock out. I'm gonna need you to take a minute to, like, you know, get something to eat, drink some water. I swear if he tried, he'd be a millionaire. I'm crying. I mean, again, shout out to those of you who can flex and do that, but I'm going to highly recommend that, like, you pace yourself some games. Plus, I think Final Fantasy XIV is one of those games, too, that's a lot of fun. And, of course, it's really great to play by yourself or with friends, but it's also really good to get a balance because I feel like Final Fantasy is also a game you can burn yourself out on very easily because there's so much to do. And it's a lot to absorb. So I'm hoping maybe like, you know, you can get some little timestamps or something. Be like, I'll game till like only 2 and get like 6 hours of sleep and slowly come back. But I know video game addiction is real. It can happen to people. So I hope he can find a better balance. Because, yeah, see your friends, get some sun. You know, go outside for a bit safely, of course. And you know, do some things outside of Square Enix. Have you played Final Fantasy 6 or 8? I actually have not. I actually need to play some of the older games in Final Fantasy, but I have played a bit of 10 on stream, actually. I did play 12. I need to finish it. And I played like Tactics Advance on the Game Boy as well as Crystal Chronicles. But I know some folks, you know, who usually watch me as well as interact do love Final Fantasy 6, or at least talked about 6 and 8. So, but I'd love to hear your thoughts if you've played them as well. But I appreciate the question because I do love Square Enix and Final Fantasy games and RPGs. That's kind of my, like I said, that's my niche. That's my area. I love RPGs, which is why Final Fantasy 14 is a complete trap.
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
What kind of older games? Yeah, so for me, like I said, I didn't really start playing Final Fantasy games until they became 3D. So I didn't really have a chance to play some of the ones that are more pixel or things like that besides like Tactics and Crystal Chronicles. But I am a 90s kid, so I grew up in the era where most people played like N64, like PlayStation, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, that type of era. So that's kind of me in terms of things. So like I mentioned before on stream, my first game was Pokemon Red, specifically on the Game Boy Color. And then my first console games were like, what's it called? Like Super Smash, Iggy's Wrecking Ball, Snowboard Kids. Like I played a lot of those games for a bit because I was mainly a handheld gamer, and then my siblings would have the consoles or vice versa. So, but yeah, I'm that type. And then like my actual parents were like the Atari Galaga generation, so I am the child of a gamer. My mom is a video gamer, so that's probably where I get it from. She used to, like I think I said it on stream, she used to drag my dad to the arcades when they were kids, dating for the first time, and now she doesn't game as much anymore, but she's the reason why, for example, me and my siblings were able to beat the sea level in Star Fox 64. She beat it for us when we were kids, so I had one of those parents. Final Fantasy 5, 6, and 8 are my personal favorites. Nice. I think I knew that, Kinky, but I appreciate it in terms of the fun facts. Because, I guess I think I will eventually end up playing all the originals. And I do want to, and for those of you who already know, the announcement got dropped. I will play Final Fantasy 16. I don't think I'll be able to get it on PC because I don't have enough space anymore. But I do think I'll probably get it or play it when I get, I'm thinking of getting a PlayStation. Because there's some games I want to get, and I don't have enough space on my PC. So... in that case, my first games were, oh, nice! Plants vs. Zombies, that's good. Oh, and Skylanders. I think I've heard of Skylanders. I've never played it, though. But that's nice. Plants vs. Zombies is really cool. I've seen people play it. My most recent OG Final Fantasy was 3. The Pixel remasters are really good. That's good to hear, because I know, like, a lot of them have been remastered, and I do want to try them out. Because, like I said, I love pixel games, so, that's why I'm here for the shenanigans in regards to that. So that's good to hear. Because I haven't heard people, like, have smoke for the earlier ones. I think there's just a lot of people who have gripes about 7, because people will say it's, like, really overrated because it's got a remake. But, I mean, it's fine. It's everybody has their Final Fantasy game that they appreciate. So I always like hearing what folks' favorites are and what their favorite moments are. And I definitely do want to check it out. Because, like I said, I do appreciate them. That's why I love Kingdom Hearts and stuff, too. So... This arc is Kingdom Hearts.
I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Wow, you are quite a character.
While you do what, precisely?
I'm screaming. He's like, excuse me, sir, where are you going?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
3 and 5 were the ones that never came to the US until later. 5 came on the GBA, and oh, okay, that's interesting and good to know. I'm trying to figure out like why I didn't though. Yeah, I think it's because I was a handheld gamer, and a lot of the games I was interested in again were like the offshoots. So that's why I'm saying like I don't even remember how I found Tactics. And then on the DS, I think it wasn't Crystal Chronicles. Crystal Chronicles was on the GameCube for me. So I don't even know. I think I just didn't play them. I don't know why. And then like the first like Final Fantasy game that I actually purchased was 12, because my sister had 10 and 10 too. But I specifically like the first, besides like Crystal Chronicle. Well, I think I bought Crystal Chronicles. Yeah. Besides Crystal Chronicles and Tactics, the first like actual 3D Final Fantasy game I bought was 12. I think it's because I saw the commercials and it was cool. I guess I don't even remember, but I do have it. I also do have the updated version. I need to play it, and also like I might go ahead and get it on the PlayStation 5 if I end up getting one later this year.
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into a civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Ooh, dang. Drama.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Oh, so chaos on purpose. Okay.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
So Shadowbringers is gonna be wild, because I feel like with Heaven's Ward, like and welcome in, D. I hope you're having a nice one. Playing Final Fantasy 14. I got Xeno with me, but what's goody in the hoodie? I hope you're having a nice one. We're still in post Stormblood. We're getting closer and closer to Shadowbringers. I was just about to make some commentary in the sense of the villains have been interesting in the expansion. So Heaven's Ward, we had, Ascennian, Nidhogg, Dragon, Revengeance. In Stormblood, we had Xenos and Suyu, who's, she's not, she's where she is now. And then we have him, so I'm not gonna lie, I kind of see people like him as a villain, because he's kind of he's got that Loki asshole vibe about him.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Not this lifetime, jeez. Nice, good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing okay. The last few weeks have been, wild, but the summer's not too bad. I can't complain, despite the shenanigans and dynamics. I've been doing pretty good. But I'm glad to hear you're doing awesome.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
That is... You know what? I'm gonna be quiet.
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Did you just admit that y'all experimented on somebody to clone them so that he could live forever in their bodies? Nope, my brain doesn't want to process that. Nope.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
You know, kind of like, you know, Game of Thrones. It's wild to see, like, some families do the most egregious things to each other and just completely just passe have it happen.
I think you missed the other part of that. He doesn't need those bodies. He can take whatever host that he wants and turn him into that body.
Oh, shit, you're right. That's... So you mean to tell me if he takes over your body, he can turn you into this?
Yes.
Oh, the body horror vibes! Oh, God! Oh, God, the implications. Okay, nope.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
It's given Tomi from Junjo Ito, and I hate it. So if he just possesses you, you become him. That is fucking terrifying. I'm gonna... Okay. Alright. And one told me there would be body horror.
Now, do note, Asians usually only possess dead bodies. Elidibus is an exception.
That is still disturbing. But I appreciate that caveat, because Jesus, what the fuck? That is a choice. And in regards to the MSQ, how close am I to actually finishing? I need to actually look into it.
Not that far. A few quests.
I'm screaming. Welcome in. I see the party's already here and already posed. We're going over here. I haven't been here in a minute. Oh, yes we have. I was like, I haven't been here in a minute. Because I think, Ginky, you finished Shadowbringers, right? Oh yeah, let me get in the car. I was talking to, like I said earlier, I think people will say like Shadowbringers is the expansion that they really appreciate. So I'm like low-key, yes ma'am, nice. I know you. I know you're amped and ready for Endwalker then, because that's wild. I'm doing the side content now. Nice, nice.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
I'm crying.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Girl, that's so real.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
I will say, I do appreciate the way they're telling the story because, honestly, I legitimately needed the recap because so much has happened since ARR, so I will give them props for doing the thing that, without spoiling, One Piece does, where they give you information enough to be like, you remember this? You know how this thing is here? Well, this is relevant now because of X, Y, Z, and I'm like, thank you so much, because holy shit, it's been chapters. It's been this story before since we've gotten here, and it helps me understand what the heck is going on. But yeah, this is wild. There's nothing else I could say besides this is just wild.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
They had to do that in One Piece because Luffy forget. Exactly! Which makes sense, because so much happens.
Knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Diplomacy. Fine.
Gods, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
I felt that on a deep level. I mean, in the sense of, like, Alice basically is not... Alphino acts as the diplomat. She's more of the, I know the rules so I can break them kind of person. So, I'm here for it.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I love how I have a special title. Duh! Screaming. I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
We could just bring a can of whoop ass. Nah, I'm just playing. We shouldn't do that. It's diplomacy.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
We are stressed now. I was singing that to the tune of Deception, Disgrace. Lion King, we love it. Oh. The guy retracted. What happened? I don't know if it got sniped or not. My bad, Diego. Diego, if you got sniped. Well, this is terrifying. I think it's his own side of the table. Of course he does. Menacingly. With the armor that probably weighs 1,000 pounds. Alright, let me be quiet.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
And Diego, if you're wondering why the Warrior of Light doesn't have a voice, I'm assuming it's akin to how they want you to kind of be self-inserted. So it's for, I guess, player characters to insert themselves into the story. So I'm assuming that's the case. Even though, like, if you see commercials or like merch for Final Fantasy XIV, there is a default character, and he does, I think, change classes through each expansion. But yeah, I think that's probably why we're like, they want you to imprint yourself on the main protagonist, that is you, the Warrior of Light. Yeah, so kind of like how I mean, technically it's not the same thing, but it's kind of like Master Chief or Link from Legend of Zelda. Like, technically they don't have voices, because they do, some games do want you as a player character to feel like you are that person or the main protagonist, even though they do have some base qualities. And like, if you're playing Legend of Zelda games, you're not Link, but you know, you could insert yourself if you wanted to. But yeah. And yeah, the armor's dope too. I mean, I wouldn't do it. It probably weighs 1,000 pounds, but I'm still here for the creativity in terms of the character design. There have been many times where the things that come up in my head will be exactly dialogue choices. Yeah, and that's, I think, really good. So it's technically your voice, in a sense, yeah, which I'm not going to lie. Again, that's just, I really appreciate that point, Geeky, because like I said, I think the writers for Final Fantasy XIV do a really good job of anticipating, not necessarily breaking the fourth wall, but they kind of do a good job of anticipating what the player that you are is going to think or want to say in a moment from your perspective, which I think is really good writing. Because I agree with you, like, a lot of the times with my character, the way she's reacting is how my brain's like, oh shit, like, okay. Or wow, that I would react the same way type of thing. So that's good. That's good storytelling to me, that they can anticipate kind of what the player will experience or think or feel in a moment.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
And at least for me, like I've said before, my Warrior of Light is based on me in real life in terms of looks and everything. Besides the fact that I'm not like a 6-foot size bear, I'm short. So I do say like her character would sound like me. I think I wouldn't change anything about that particular.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
I love Nanamo. She like, come with the smoke, we got the fire. We gonna fight you every single step of the way. I ain't mad.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader. one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
I know Lise wants to jump across this table and strangle this man, but anyway.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Also, I just want to say, because I think Lise and Hien are in their 20s, it's so funny seeing the younger folks being like, we will jump across this table and fight y'all. Versus like Emmerich and everybody else are like 30s, 40s being like, diplomacy. But we kind of have to agree with the youngsters. Not even kind of, we just agree.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Are you kidding? Get out of here.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Okay, get out of here.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor.
I mean, Emmerich can't say that because his dad was a maniacal, like, wild man, and so he had to be taken out, so Jesus.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
So I'm not going to say I have more smoke now, but I do. But y'all know how I feel about Emmerich, because he's just trying to appeal. And I'm like, you pretty boy, you're trying. But this man is an asshole. So it's not working. It's not working. I appreciate your attempt, though. I'm sorry. Oh, hit a wound. Hit a wound. I know I hit a wound.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Oh, right in the jugular. That was disrespectful. But, you know what, again, like I said, Emmerich tried and he got shot down. He's like, here, let me see. You know, my father did all these terrible things, but under the alliance, we have moved forward. And Varys is like, you're a punk. You're not going to be like your dad. You suck. Get out of my face. And I'm like, oh, okay, dang. All right, that's cool. It's just jerkwise being a jerk. All right, cool. Leave
There was
alone.
a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
Okay, but Emmerich's a paladin, right? Like, he's a whole tank. What?
Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
I also appreciate the way that each character leader is speaking to some of the lore of each of the worlds or areas we've been to. I appreciate that touch.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
This man's going for the jugular for everybody. His max level is 16 14. That is fair. I think we're at the point where we could probably kick Emmerich's ass, but I mean, hey. I mean, Ishgard has been through a lot, so. But I see what you did there, D. Yeah, he's going for all y'all.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Please tell us the terrible circumstances in which you will form an alliance with us so I can just cry across the
As
table.
Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
He's not going to do that.
Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Right, Genki? Like, the slander is real. Like, I like how, and again, with the animation and the designs of the characters, they really did, like, he went for the jugular for every single, like, leader, because so much has happened within each nation state that there's not enough time to even encapsulate it, but just the way they did it was really well. But like I said, this wasn't even shade. It was a whole thing. You're right. Completely. He's not going to budge.
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
D, you're right though. He really did come for all of them. Hold on, let me talk to everybody else in terms of side commandants. But yeah, I mean, again, to your point, you could make a meme out of this for sure because he legitimately just went off on all of them. Yeah, and I had a feeling, like I said, and again, I'm an Emmerich simp, but I feel like when he mentioned his dad, that crushed him. Because I feel like, at least, and this is my thing about Heaven's Ward, I feel like Emmerich, even though he is a part of, like, the governance structure, that he will always kind of feel really bad about what happened with the fact that his dad tried to murder everybody with his boy band Backstreet Boys, and things. And of course, like, all of the leaders have their gripes and issues because they've gone through so much at this point. So I just appreciate, like, again, I need to be better about reading or talking to NPCs without the the icons in front of them. I need to go back actually and see if I can either watch somebody who's playing through the story and like see if they talk to people. But I just think it's cool that they add those little details in there. Yeah, again, I don't really think he came here to offer all of the brands. I think something's amiss with this. I don't know, because he came with the shade and the smoke. So he's right, because we were right there with each of the city-states needed our help to kill the tribe's primal, which they were judging defending themselves. So maybe Garuda. Chusha's a bitch. I'm screaming. Yeah. Because again, I think the thing that's biting all of them in the ass, which is why they do feel bad, is because, like I said, with each nation, they were just, oh yeah, I got you, just defending, yeah. Like, there is internal strife because there is classism, racism, and different hierarchies within each of the city nations. And since the calamity, like we've been talking about throughout the story, like a lot of people have just been trying to survive despite these differences, but not everybody's had the same opportunity or access. So I think a lot of them do feel bad about that as leaders in their own right in terms of governance. And again, Varys knows that, so he's going for the jugular. I don't know what his plan is, but I know he didn't just come here to be like, oh, we should just, be besties and forget all the shit that has happened. Second attempt? I don't know how this is gonna go.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
I'm crying at the comments in the chat.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Not the screaming.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be.
What are you, a Spanish Inquisitioner? What the? Let me be quiet. My history is kicking in.
Let him cook. So mankind will be made
what?
whole once more.
I said let him cook.
I'll be quiet. Fine.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
Oh God, Lise, why? This man's gonna say some shit I'm not gonna like. But okay, go ahead and spell it out for her.
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
I'm screaming D. Yes, the mustache man speech, the darkness, dark side speech.
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
You sound like a certain group of people that in history are kind of horrible, not even kind of, just horrible people. But okay.
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
Welcome in, Pass. Let me give you a shout out. You came at a good time. We are finishing up the post-Stormblood shenanigans. I'm here with Zeno as I play Final Fantasy XIV and with Ginky in game. But welcome in. But always, y'all, please go check out Paz. The main channels are there for you to follow. Paz is an OG, super cool. You want to regret it? Hit that follow. Give it a look. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice one. I'm doing good. I'm just chilling, enjoying the story as we figure out what the Empire's goals are, which I'm not happy about because it sounds like a certain thing from history. I'm like, nope.
A rejoining of worlds?
No.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
So, Pass, to answer your question, we have learned that the Empire, as you just heard, was made by the Asians because they are quite a formidable enemy. If only you could stop slithering his DNA. Yeah, it's literally just a different Asian. You're right. But yes, Pass, the goal of the Empire is they want to unite and be of one people, and to move past the differences to be one people. And I'm like, that sounds like suspiciously like something that I am not a fan of. History would tell us is bad. And yep, it's given that bad storyline.
Condemn me for this alliance, for bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace.
We know goddamn well the Asians are not really looking for true and lasting peace, but okay. No. Also, dude looks funny. He's got big shoulder powers and he's a small head. I'm screaming, Pass! Coming from people completely. I love it. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go it. Ball out. I'm gonna stop y'all. Small mustache man.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Yeah, Pass. This man is... I thought of the Spanish Inquisition, but there's a lot of histories that you can pull from that parallel this from, like, oh, you wanted him. Oh, no.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Nope, I don't like that. Nope.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
You right, Pass, and you would be right on that, and that's why I'm like, nope.
We would be the masters of our own fate.
Why would I? No.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
We're gonna have to kill this man.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Yeah, Pass. Yeah, it's dark. That is bad, Juju Magumbo. Nope.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
So negotiations have fallen through. Of course they did. But, you know, it's fine.
I mean, it's not exactly eugenics, but I can't explain it without spoiling stuff.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Fair. It's enough, though, to know that this is not a good idea. And I fully oppose this completely.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
Pass. That should go on like a sticker or something, or like a billboard, because I'm screaming.
To the Ascian
Guardians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
No.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
So I'm gonna say this without going down that hole, because y'all know me. In real life, it's a big old red flag if someone tells you, we're all the same at the end of the day. We're all people. And I mean, conceptually, that's a great thing, but I am not a fan of that, because what it typically does is it means somebody completely erases people's ethnicity, race, their culture, their languages, their history, their communities, all the stuff they've gone through. And that can be very, very interesting in terms of like, no. So I will say this here, but as somebody who studies social science, speaking for myself and nobody else, we celebrate differences because that's what makes people so fucking cool, is that everybody's different. And I, you know, if it isn't already obvious, I don't like this word, but I don't subscribe to colorblind ideology, because no. No, we're not doing that. It's people call it color diversity, but it's more of like, you know, like Nanamo is saying, nation states, people, communities are different, and we all have our histories and our struggles and our past and our cultures and a lot of stuff that's happened, but that does not mean that we do horrible history things we've done in history, hint hint wink wink, to push ideologies that are problematic as hell. And I'm just like, nope. So I didn't even have to hear his whole thing, even though I know there's gonna be more to the story of this, because I don't know, because they're not gonna give it away at this point. But I'm sitting here like, no, thank you. I don't want nothing you're selling. This is a Popeyes, not a Wendy's. Dude is basically making this whole point about singularity as if he sent you a card from yeah, pretty much. And I'm just like, no. And I genuinely feel bad for people who live lives where they think everybody has to be just like them and to not embrace the world as it is. Yeah. Exactly, Paz, which essentially is what I'm poking at a little bit, where like humans have not been around in terms of like the anthropology for a very long time. But enough has happened where people have their different histories, cultures, and languages, which should not be erased and should not be accounted for. So when people are just like, oh, we all have the same opportunities and access, that's a load of crock crap. And when people say that, I'm like, no. No. But anyway, I won't go down more into a rabbit hole, but I hope y'all get what I'm throwing down. Because I'm not a fan of xenophobia, racism, homophobia, all the phobias, because that's garbage. And we're not doing that. So, this man here, I'm like, I see you. I see what you're throwing down.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
I mean, we were still here during the last Ice Age. Poor Manny the Mammoth. I'm screaming! Baz! Oh my god.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Sir, fuck yes! Excuse me, sir! Sound like a certain group of people that I will not say, but y'all know what I'm throwing down in terms of certain thing that happened in history that I'm like, you don't do that. Not a fan. No, thank you. Exactly. Like, why? But it also, like, I want to know what they taste like, though. I'm crying, D. Like in this juncture, I am never a fan of eugenics or, you know, horrible things like that. So, of course, I'm like, I would never condone this. What are you talking about? I'm just a humble adventurer, but I'm never condoning that type of crap. Are you kidding me?
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Man, you just literally came to this table asking us to commit killing people, and you're acting like I was gonna be different? I'm Black Girl Magic, but like, excuse me? No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Nope. Like, no. That's why I've been the one who's called out people when they say racist shit, and I'm just like, hey, you thought I would say anything? I'm not that person. Hello, get this smoke. Hello. But no, seriously, and not that racism isn't serious. Racism is garbage like everything else. The isms suck. But like this here, absolutely not.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
There's the racism. I knew that was coming.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Alright, bring the smoke then, since you want to be a racist, evil, dark side guy. Like he's Frieza from DBZ, I'm screaming. The serious asshole with him screaming fast. I should have known I'm screaming fast.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Exactly. At least we know that this man is trying to do some atrocious things that I am deeply, deeply against.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
The shitty thing is, it's really given Adventures Endgame right now. Not Endgame, but shit, not Endgame. What's the one before that one?
Infinity War.
It's given Infinity War, and I don't think they're gonna win, but it's okay. It's given Infinity War vibes. I'm scared.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
I mean, technically, man is like Thanos, so it's really giving Infinity War vibes right now.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here.
I do like the wrap up here of Way of Stormblood because it has been a lot of like war and battle and like teamwork and unity. I do love that across differences. So shout outs to that. I'm still scared, but it's fine.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
I'm screaming at the chat about mosquitoes because they be lighting my behind up too. It's so rude.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Oh, Paz, I'm just saying, like, the Empire is pretty much acting like Thanos from Avengers, from Marvel, because that's really what it is. Is that who I think it is? Oh my gosh! Hi, Kika! It's so lovely to see you! I hope you're having a nice one! And as y'all should know, Kika is one of my like OG VTuber friends and mutuals. Super awesome, really great, has all the riz and magic. But I hope you're having a nice, and it's lovely to see you as always on the stream. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, the post-Stormblood arc, and Zeno is joining me as I am not a fan of where the story is going in a sense of enemies that we have to murk, but I am worried because Infinity War vibes. But I hope you're having a nice one. And I would do a shout out for Kika, but right now it's there's a hiatus, but you know, y'all should go follow. I'm just saying. Hint, hint, wink, wink. I would not be here without Kika, so I just want to put that out there. Yes. Protect me if I die in this game! But I hope you're having a wonderful one. It's nice to see you.
Be on their side.
Yes, because Black Girl Magic, I'm kicking their asses.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
Nah, you're always dope, Kika. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, the summer's been wacky and stuff too, but I can't complain too much. It's been a lot of growth, but a lot of needed growth at this point in juncture of things as I pivot. But I hope you're doing well. Like I said, I still want to give you a shout out, even though I know right now you're like taking a break from things, but it's always lovely to see you. And yeah, I hope you're doing well, or at least taking care as always. I know there's stuff going on behind the scenes, but it's always lovely to see you, so.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Yeah, that's a good point, Pass, because I feel like the Thanos in the movie, he was just very like Ultron, where he just was like, humans and species suck, I must destroy everything. But I'm not too familiar with the comic book, so the fact that there's a hilarious yet unsettling reason why he wants the gauntlet is not surprising, but I'm here for the lore. No! Kiga, you got COVID. I'm so sorry. I hope you can feel better. I hope you're resting. I mean, I appreciate you watching me, of course, and like lurking and everything, but I need you to also nap and sleep as much as possible. COVID is not a joke. We do not play games around with things, but I'm here for you recovering, and I send all of the good vibes. And like I said, I know, let me drop it in the chat. I know technically Kick is on like break right now, y'all, but y'all should go follow. I'm just saying, because Kick is dope. I'm just saying. It's just right there. You should do it. You should do it. But no, I hope that means you're like getting some rest. I'm so serious.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Yeah, there's been a few folks, like some folks, some of my coworkers have gotten COVID and stuff too, because we're in a giant surge. So it's not been great. But yeah, I really am hoping that, again, like Kinky say, you can feel better soon and stay hydrated and rest a lot.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
Thank you. I got my Totwater Town on cough drops, and everyone here should support it. No, it's got you. I got you. Yeah. I'm glad you got Watertown on cough drops. And no worries, Uno Reverse Kick It, like I said. You're super cool, and I really appreciate you as a person. So it's always nice to hear from you, of course. But I'm always rooting for you for whatever you're doing in the world in terms of things. But like I said, I wouldn't be here without you. And like I'm saying, y'all, like Kick It is one of the first friends and mutuals I made in the VTuber space. So I really appreciate Kick It a lot. So. Well, movie Thanos' whole reason to wipe out half the universe was because the universe's resources is infinite. Comic that just wanted to impress Lady I am crying! You mean Thanos tried to wipe out the freaking universe for a girl? You know what? Men have gone to war for women, and people they like. So you know what? I'm not even surprised. I'm here for the simp! I'm here for it! If you like somebody, shoot your shot. Do what you gotta do, but holy crap! I did not know that. It's kind of hilarious, but also terrifying. Yeah. Might be just restaurant G-post. You're good, you're good. Comic there is just straight a simp. Oh, I don't mean to make it. I need to stop making people cry. I'm a sap. I'm sentimental. But no, I mean, I'm so serious, Kick It. Like, I know you're on break, of course, but I cannot wait for you to come back. But you are appreciated, and like I said, I would not be here without you and the folks who are OGs, who have been here for a minute, who also have been really supportive and are just dope. So, like I said, I'm glad you're taking care of what you need to for yourself, but I look forward to you coming back and kicking it and, you know, us gaming and stuff and doing things as always. So, but you're a friend, so I appreciate you for real, for real. So I'm glad I can share these words, and I do not mean to make you cry. I just mean to be sappy when I see people where I'm like, it's my friend! Hello! I'm excited. Y'all know I get hyped when I see people because I love everybody. So, I love how Thanos is a straight simp. Again, I mean, Thanos in the comics, he made Hulk his pet. I'm what? The devil? Are you serious? Wow. He's a simp, destroying the universe, and he made the Hulk his pet. That is wild. Marvel.
May the crystal guide us to victory.
This is going to be so bad. I'm so scared. Allah, he's probably going to die. I'm so pressed.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
I still want plushies of them. I'm sorry. I'm never going to not say it until I get them.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
That's giving death flags. I don't think she's gonna die, of course, but I just don't think this is gonna go in our favor. I don't think we're strong enough right now, at least.
Don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Like, again, y'all, like, canonly, like, my character's my age, so when I'm like, teenagers, protect them. It's like they're my little nieces and nephews. I'm like, I gotta survive because they're depending on me. I don't know this is gonna be bad, though. Yeah, Helen of Troy was a whole thing. The power of love leading to war. Okay. I'm thinking this is the last battle of this expansion.
You are correct. This is the last dungeon of this expansion.
So, are y'all ready to fight? You ready to do this? Huzzah! I bet it's gonna be something. It's gonna be a thing. Lord have mercy on my soul. Oh, whoops. Yeah, he's a really cool character, Pass, so you're not wrong about that. I mean, Home Man is badass. So. Oh, it's a 4-man team? Okay, cool, cool. Holy shit, this is wild. Okay, level 70 spells. I should be okay. Grab primary indulgence. That and Bro's parodying one of the Lavla's historical figures, so I gotta give him props. He's doing a lot. Yeah, his whole backstory is super cool. So he's definitely a well-written Final Fantasy character for sure. Ooh. I have never seen that before.
Means it's gonna spin.
Oh, sexy. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, shit. Oh. Nope.
Just follow me. Keep moving.
Yeah!
Oh.
Didn't move fast enough. Shit. Genki and the tank! Y'all got this? Oh god! I don't think any of them have revived either, so it's fine. Dang, this is like the first juncture. Shoot! Well, while I'm here. Dang, I really gotta learn the mechanics. Alright, let me see something while I'm going back down. got level 70 spells. I need Divine Benson. That's what I want to switch out. Very much Dark Nut. Fair, and I appreciate what you're saying in the chat, Paz, in regards to the type of battle. Do you want me to revive him? I can revive Genki.
Genki, if she revives you, you get the penalty. Just go back to the starting.
Oh, that's fair. You might just want to die. Yeah, you're gonna get a penalty if you do it. I don't think you want that. Not when this is this first battle out of this dungeon.
I mean, the penalty only lasts for like a minute, so. Fine, Genki.
How about do a bring it around town with arrows going? I'm screaming. Not the SpongeBob reference. I love it though. I guess we're just gonna pull, so that's fine. Holy shit! Are those pieces of like airships?
Yep.
Oh damn! That's one of those. Okay. Pass is like, that's peak. This game is lit. Yup. That's why, Pass, whenever you get your PC, again, you're gonna join in the fold. It's gonna be a thing.
I shan't hold back!
Holy God, they're throwing the whole gambit at us. Jeez. Whoa.
Oh, this thing.
As a tank aggro, this many injuries is, except for the healer, I feel bad. No worries, I appreciate your perspective, B. Oh god. Oh, I'm so glad I put this in. I know there's gonna be some BS.
Oh, nope. Get away from that.
Ooh! It's the only words I can come out of my mouth because I'm like, holy shit. Bro, what? I saw that. No worries. We got you, Genki! Yeet, that was good. And as a healer, I think it's at the point where, like I said, I gotta get better at aggro, because, like, in sense of, like, not aggro, but I gotta get better at just a bunch of enemies coming out and being dragged.
You
It's
underestimate me.
Oh my god, is that my simp? It's Emmerich. Yes, let's go. Kick their asses. Do the thing with everybody. As we attempt to fight these monsters too, because they're not giving us a break at all. They're just going the whole table at us. Oh, we get to fight with Emmerich? Oh my god, let's go! Let me get to fight everybody. Because I know Lise was fighting with us earlier too. What the f- Okay, you just be able to come out of nowhere like that. Oh, let's go. She's fighting too. I love it. I love all these characters fighting. Oh god. Oh, what the? We hate to see it. Oh, is he going on ahead? Okay. Dang, they really are not playing about these enemies. Goodness gracious. Let's go, Lise. Oh, didn't have to look. What do you mean there's a Get out of here.
Just kill it. Oh, I forgot Lise kills it.
Magical. Papolino is still an OG. We love that man. What? The racism, but okay. Keep calling me a savage. Oh, dang. Okay. I'm not mad, though. Come through. They're like, we're going to whoop your asses. I'm like, bring it on. Holy shit. The juggler has a problem. Jesus. What the fuck are these? Oh, I hate all of this. Whoa! I hate that. Oh, no, 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 no. Shit. I had a feeling. As a healer, I'm sad that I died.
Oh shit.
Thank you kindly! I was like, rat row. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. Oh god, I gotta cut this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So I moved Medica back on my plate, because I knew there was gonna be some bullshit. What? Oh, holy crap! Okay, I don't know if I hate them more or the Asians, but it's not helping. So is anyone excited for the rumored Final Fantasy 14 mobile? I want to see if it goes, but it also means Switch 2 is going to have it. Let's go. Final Fantasy mobile? Wait, tell me more. Tell me more, D. Wait, what? Some BS. Maybe it's gonna be some BS. It's gonna be some BS. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh fuck.
I hate it. Leave me out of it, damn it. No choice for what? What are you talking about? Don't do this. You know, I really, really don't appreciate y'all talking about me like this. Oh, fuck! Getting out the way, getting out the way, getting out the way.
Kill him.
Oh god. Okay, D, no worries. It's all good. No, that's super interesting if they get a mobile game as well as like, you know, shenanigans on the Nintendo Switch. I'd be down for either one. But again, I'm into the win it because I saw the deluxe edition for the tabletop RPG has finally released. And I'm like, oh. Remember how I said everything that come out of Japan is bound to have a Sentai Kamen Rider reference? Yeah. I remember that. Black Girl Magic! Shout out to the team, we did it! That was fun, actually. I would do that one again. That was a lot of fun. Oh my god, a player thing. Let's go. Let's go. I did the best I could, even though I died a lot.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
I am scared when you say that.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Ah, fuck. Here we go.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Are you kidding me? No! You took away all my friend. Oh my god. I actually am getting emotional. What do you mean?
Oh no.
We told her we wouldn't. Speaking of Japan, Lord of the Rings War of... Oh, that's cool. Lord of the Rings anime made by the Ghost in the Shell dude? I gotta check that out though. D, do you have any links or resources of that? Because if you got a link, drop it in the chat if you can. But if not, I'm gonna look into that. That's lit. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Are you all right?
Did we lose all our friends? Except for Kryl. Shit.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
This is straight bullshit. I hate it here so much. The trailer just came out 2 hours ago. Dang, what's up? But yeah. Oh, that sucks so bad. No, Tiny Small, no. You took Alice too. What the? Why would you hurt my feelings like that? Damn. Also, we are literally Luffy. If you, yo, D, that's exactly what this freaking scene reminds me of. But I won't say anything because it's gonna spoil. But it reminds me of that scene. I'm so. Oh my god, I'm in my feelings right now. I might have to get tissues. Shit. You know, there's a 90s anime called, oh yeah, I think I've heard of that one. But that's cool. I'm actually in my damn feelings. Oh my god, this is actually awful. It's the way she reached out her hand. It was like, don't let them take me. Dang. Oh my god. You're not gonna get me to cry on stream yet, Final Fantasy 14. Welcome to the side. I mean, welcome to the team. And welcome to our side, I guess. Well, not I guess, but welcome. Like, we're literally all by ourselves. Holy shit, that's wild. I mean, we started a game by ourselves, so welcome to the Resistance. I mean, hey. Okay. Well, kick it old school. We're gonna fly on our chocobo. Oh, the atmosphere changed. Huh. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, it's just a weather effect.
Yeah, but it's still cool. I've never maybe it's because I've never seen it like specifically like this. Even though I know it like rains and different things happen all the time. wasted. I'm crying, Paz. It's foggy, just like Silent Hill. I'm screaming. On your map says what weather it is, and also sometimes says I forgot. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Thank you for that. All I know is there's hundreds of players fighting a boss during that one fate. It's like a literal world raid. Everyone from the DC comes to kill it for fun to do. Nice! That's what's up. I think this is officially the last quest of post Stormblood for Shadowbringers. Oh god. Where's this man at? He's right here. Oh, I just can't see. It's fine. He's right there. It's fine. Okay, so since this is officially like the last MSQ, I'm actually going to say we'll take a 5-minute break. I need to go get some food and like snackage because I know I'm going to get emotional and I'm going to probably start crying. So with that in mind, we're going to take like a 5-minute break, no more than 10 minutes. So I'll say 5-10-minute break before we get to the finale. Yeah, I'm gonna be my feelings already know, but I need to get water and food because if I start crying, it's gonna be a thing. But yes, but yes, I'm going to put on my timer for about 5-10 minutes. But yeah, please go get some water, stretch a little bit. I've been streaming for about almost 3 hours, so. Just do what you gotta do, and then I'll be back, and then we will watch the cutscenes and get to Shadowbringers. So, alright, I'm gonna go on mute now. But yes, thank you, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me in terms of the shenanigans. I'm excited. I'm really hyped for the story. So, we're gonna do it big. And yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit later tonight too because Shadowburgers. But yes, I will be back in 10 minutes. But yeah, go get some water, food, stretch, take a break, walk around, do what you gotta do, and we'll be back soon. All right. Okay, I live. I think we just had about 5 minutes left on the timer, but we'll go ahead and just get it started. So I hope folks are still, if you're going to take a 10-minute break, please take your break. I'll go ahead and get the cutscene started, but I hope folks are having a nice one again. Like I said, I appreciate y'all sticking with me, but I'll go ahead and go back to the gaming screen. Doops. All right. Should be all Gucci. And, again, there's going to be a lot of cutscenes, so if I were you, if you're watching me, I would just go ahead and get some snack foods, too, if you didn't grab any while I took a 5-minute break. I got plenty of food, so I wouldn't have to get out of my seat, because it's about to get real. So, yeah. We'll go ahead and get it going. I have to fight first! I wanted to finish my cookie! Fine. I should have known better.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Let's go. Nice.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
Shit. Passport cookie. Exactly. I just want to eat my cookie. I'm eating it. Well, that's why I'm on mute, but damn it.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Oh, butter biscuits.
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Do I really have a choice at this point?
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Black girl magic, that's why.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength.
I am so scared and worried.
Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Please don't give me a death flag like that, because if they kill you, I am going to yell. I know people might not die, but I'm just worried. I'm just like, I'm on edge a little. Not on edge, but like, you know how you're just anticipating some BS is going to pop off because you just know it? I just feel like there's going to be something. Or some things. Oh, Butterfisticks, he's here. Am I playing as Heian or something?
Ian's turn.
Oh my god, that's cool as shit, but I'm low-key terrified. I don't know how to play a samurai. Hold your ground till the warrior blade comes and got it. Alright, we're just gonna do this.
Ready?
What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean he has an attack like that? Get out of here!
What?
I saw the ground where it's just like, oh, I don't like any of this. Yo, I'm not a DPS class person. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I'm just mashing the buttons. Oh, what in the?
You can't get away from that.
Jeez.
Also, yeah, your 3's a dash to get back to him.
Anybody got a heal? Nope. That wasn't there yet. Oh shit. That was something that you 3 is a dash, 2 is a damage over time, but I told you I was just hitting buttons. But anyway, so you want to do the 3 combo button, then 2. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's cool. Shout out to Square Enix for letting you try out the different classes. I've just never done DPS like ever. Like I've never ever played as a DPS. I haven't even like got into the classes. So I'm just sitting here like press buttons. When he does the push away, do the dash to get out of the way. He's got it.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Okay, so yeah. The 1 is a combo move. It'll actually like change what it does every time you press the button. So, but if you do that, then you reset the combo. So you don't want to do that.
Oh, okay.
Also, there's no need to press 2 while he has that buff or debuff on him.
I'm gonna go ahead and heal because that's not safe.
Okay, so this no, close to him. We'll push you away. Hit 3.
I need my heal to come back.
Yeah, that's not coming back for a while.
This is really wow. Thank you. That is why I was confused. Oh god. I hate that so much. That is just not even good. I need my behind to get over here, like that, because. Oh, I hate this. Whatever this is. Nope. Yeah, not a fan. I don't like it. I don't like any of this. Wow, I don't know what was talking about. Okay, that's cool.
Here it comes.
Get out of here. What are you talking about?
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Okay, but I get to see her powers? Let's go!
Yeah, you're melee. You need to just keep on him.
I'm like, I've never had this much HP without having to worry about dying. But I forgot I'm switching. Oh, don't come over here!
No.
Don't come over here, Elise! Ah! Why did you come over here? Oh, I just have to survive for a little bit longer, though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. I just need her to get her. I just need my behind to get over here, like right now. I just need a little bit more. I just need a little bit more. I just need a little bit more. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh my god. You want to heal? Thank you. Give me a little bit of heal. Thank you so much. This is why I don't make my DPS. This is why I don't. Gotcha. Which makes sense. What? I know, right? Oh, shit.
Damn you!
Dang, the fact she broke his thing? Also, I just want to say the fact I'm running in heels, let's go. Anyway. Shit. I mean, it took a lot for us to kill him the first time, so I imagine they weren't gonna have much of a chance, but they did a good job.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Exactly, Ian. Like, what the heck?
Still, he must be stopped. No matter the cost.
Yeah, and no worries, exactly. Got a survivor to defeat him. Because, like I said, I do want to try, like, Pictomancer, so this is good to know in terms of general DPS tips, and just in general. But it was cool. I like the fact that we got to play as Ian for a little bit. Lisa's been wanting to crack his... Yeah, he really has. She really has, though. I know he felt that. Felt that strike.
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
It really hasn't, but it's okay. It's lovely to see you too.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
I mean, I know for sure Genki does.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
No. Get out. Oh, shit. I knew it was gonna be a battle. Figured.
At least you have more buttons to heal now.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm glad I have concussion and a bunch of shit I can use because this man I know is gonna be a fucking menace. God.
Anyway, I don't know if I would bother with lucid dreaming right at the start.
I'm assuming he's got some of the same things he's had in the first fight, just more amped.
Yeah.
Fair. She won't be completely horrible, she'll be kind of annoying. I'm just glad I have to find Vincent at this level, because good God. Alright, I'm gonna move this up here, because I don't need that attacks in my partner now.
Next. There you go.
Yes, I just knew it, and I just, here we go. I'm keeping that Divine Vincent on block. I do not have time for this man. Nope. What the
Guild swords.
Excuse you, sir. I have had, like, a time to practice with my level 60 something spells. You can get out of here. You are annoying. Oh, that makes sense. Me continuously using stone because I have no chill. This down here, and then this finishes off. As you can see, I'm very biased towards stone, but it's good to know in terms of arrow. I really should utilize it more. I just use glare a lot, which is basically stone's final form. But I appreciate that fact, because I do need to know these things.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Talking a lot of shit right now. Oh, dang!
Please, I beseech you.
Someone calls to you.
What?
Too late, alas.
No, no worries, Geeky. It's good to know that one, that you could help her, and two, like, you know, knowing the basics of that too. Dang, didn't know he was a scrapper. What? Huh?
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Are you who I think you are?
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
I'm gonna say who are you, but I think I know who this is.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates, and the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I know who that is, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to spoil it for folks who don't know who that is. Who got in front of us, though?
Who indeed?
We are not in the battlefield anymore, which means Xenos hit somebody. I am screaming that it's Eric! Again.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
I like the callback to I forget his name, and he died for us. Shout out to him though. OG, I love him. I miss him. Who helped us in Heaven's Ward, and now it's Emmerich's son.
How do you not remember Harshenpont?
I'm just saying, Harshenpont is so dope though. My man, I'm just so many people. I just tell me what happened, Emmerich. Tell me, because you're my favorite.
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lise and the others on the front line.
Who better than your sworn brother to swoop in and take you on to be nurse? That's fair. Like I said before, like I don't really ship anybody with my Warrior of Light, because I'm assuming like she's just an adventurer, just like the main character is. But if I did like ship her with somebody, she would probably date Emmerich completely. So that's like my head canon, I guess, if people have them for OCs. But I'm totally cool with them just being besties, because again, Emmerich is a cool one. So is Thancred and everybody else. So I love platonic relationships. But like I said, I get their shippers, because the Emmerich Warrior of Light shippers find me on Twitter. So I end up finding them, and I'm like, I understand. He's pretty.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
And you were not dead, so what happened?
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
I'm glad to hear your stream while I'm trying to clean my PlayStation 4 Slim. I finally opened it, and my goodness, I need to clean the fans to sound like a jetted. Screaming fast!
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke.
Also, I will say that...
His want.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about cussing. I will say this. That I remember seeing a post about which NPCs are total simps for the Warrior of Light, and honestly, I really think Emmerich, no matter who plays, I get it. Like, the way his lines are written, I'm like, you're a big fan of us. I won't say the other ones that were mentioned, but it's just so funny. So, but yeah, in my mind, like if I had to romantically ship one of my, like a character, if it was going to be like one of the NPCs, it would be either Emmerich or Thancred, probably in terms of like that. But we'll have to see. I feel like Warrior of Light lore, like fan fiction, is really cool. I think people who write like whole backstories for their character are really awesome. So. But regardless, like it's fine. I'm more. It's fine more so than me like losing my absolute like whatever. So some people I think are really serious about like claiming ships, and I'm like, oh no, I'm good. It's fine. I think it's just cute. Oh, so it was Emmerich. Okay.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Of course it was Estinian being badass. Again, I love that man. He's super cool. He finally showed up.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Not make it Street Fighter 16 will make it explode. That's horrible. But valid, because sometimes in your PC, your console is just like, excuse me, help. Send help. That's like a thing. I'm gonna ask what of the other scions, or what of the scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Also, pausing here for a second, I really appreciate that the story technically does. Like, of course, you're you in terms of your Warrior of Light, but I do like the story beats of, they've kind of grandiosized you at this point, because you are a champion, you've fought all these folks, you've helped people be liberated and things like that. But I like that they're having the theme of, like, you have your limitations, which I think is going to be probably some things that we're going to have to grapple with Shadowbringers. So I do like the story beat of that, where I'm like, okay, trying to remind a Warrior of Light, you're just one of the many people involved in this.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Oh, yay! That was gonna be like, can I have your number? I missed that show. I'm screaming. I'm screaming, dude. Oh, gotcha. No, that's real. And of course, like, making sure our consoles are fine if we can't, like, upgrade and stuff too is always a pivotal and important. So I believe in you, Paz. You got this.
Say, Paz, just make sure if you're blowing it out with air duster to not let the fan spin. Like, hold them still.
I really appreciate the homage back to Heaven's Ward. That was nice. It was a nice touch. Plus, I have to come back here anyway because the Astro Logan quest line is in Ishgard, or starts here. Not the mega fire, I'm screaming. She back in her regular fit.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Aww.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Allergies out the ass, screaming. Allergies out the ass, I'm screaming.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Okay.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Aww.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
The good old song of destruction. These people in their thrones, oh my god, it's just your drama.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
You say that. I'm coming for your throat.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Asians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Asian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh no. Hi, Blockhead. Welcome in. I'm doing good. You just caught me, I think, at the very end of Stormblood for Final Fantasy XIV. But I'm here with Zeno. And, yeah, Zeno and Genki helped me do the last things in this expansion. And now we get to go to Shadowbringers. Or Shadowbringers, excuse me. Oh, I love the art. Let's go. Okay, so I guess I will take a pause real quick to do reflection time. Before we get a little bit into Shadowbringer's storyline. Stormblood, I feel like did a really good job of like tying up a lot of loose ends, and the story was really good. I think again, like I said, as we got closer to the end of it, I feel like they did a good job with the parallels with characters. So shout out to Hien and Lise, Gotetsu, and Papa Limo. I think there was a lot of really good character growth. We got to see a lot more character interactions. And I did like to see that some elements of the prior expansions, like the relationships that we developed with Emmerich and folks from Ishgard, and then the other city nations like Gridania and stuff, like those threads were still there. And all the characters, the villains and like Yugiri, for example, were really well fleshed out. I mean, I think like the inspirations for like different cultures that this expansion was inspired by was really cool to see. I think they did a really good job of making that, like, you know, adding those elements and stuff. I think the NPCs were really, really cool. I think everybody kind of played their role well, and like the way in which some arcs closed out was really nice. And even just some of the questions of what happens when like nature and nurture take over and people end up being completely horrid. Like I really appreciate like the commentary on that. Other than the PS4 fan cleaning, I've been using tweezers like I'm a surgeon, but I got majority of the hits. Oh, nice. Cool. Congratulations, you got this. Good work, Paz. But I hope you're going well, by the way, Blockhead, as I go on my rant about how I feel about this expansion. This expansion was a lot darker, but I think they had to kind of go this way because I think they had to deal with some of the story beats that they were trying to pull with this one. Oh, this is cute art of everybody. I love the art characterization of everybody. And again, I know who it is. I just saw the cutscene, like, credits. I already know who that voice actor is. So I already know who it is. But it's fine. It's kind of obvious that they're telling you who that mysterious character is. But again, I'm not gonna say it for those of you who are watching because I don't want to spoil it. But I didn't figure it out who it was. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything I really hate about each expansion. I think they are not like perfect, of course, but I think the story beats have been really good for each expansion. So I don't know why people have their gripes with them. I don't know. I think it closed out a lot of what it was trying to accomplish and sets up very well for the next expansion. So that's really all I have to say. I don't know. I don't really hate it. I think it's a really good. I feel like it felt like an ARR expansion in the sense of like it built on that, but I feel like Heavensward had its place, and then Stormblood kind of closed out some of the stuff and then brought in the bridge towards the Shadowbringers. So that's kind of how I feel about it, but that's not a bad thing because I think it was very good the way they went about it in regards to the storytelling. So yeah, I don't have anything else to say. I think I'll probably process it more over time, obviously, but I think they just did a really good job with this. I don't know. I don't hate anything. I don't have any flaws unless I like go back and maybe process it, but I don't really have any issues with the expansion. I think they just did a good job telling the story they wanted to tell. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Shout out again to the folks. We did it, y'all. We finished Stormblood. So we're gonna go ahead and skip. And get us back. I guess we.
You're not done yet.
Oh, I got a new outfit. Funsies. Traveler's attire. More cutscene. Was this Ascennion the whole time? Whoa! What do you mean?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Oh, dang.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Well, I'm obviously wrong, but I'm like, oh, okay, this is... Well, this is something else. Oh, that's definitely not terrifying at all. If it's not obvious who we're going to meet, I'm not going to say it till we get closer, but it's kind of obvious who we're about to meet again. Just saying. Very popular character. Okay. I think I have to get out of the game to play the Shadowbringers opening officially.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right.
You need to go back to the title screen.
So we're gonna log out for a second because we gotta go back to the title screen and watch the Shadowbringers opening. I'm glad it was obvious. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, yeah. I feel like it was kind of obvious because what gave it away was the tattoos and the outfit, and I've seen it so many damn times. And the only character who we've seen who's associated with the Crystal Tower, I was like, oh, he's back. Cool. But anyway, let me shut up.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light. What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the
That was the most like Linkin Park emo edgelord thing I've seen in a minute. But okay, I see what the themes it's trying to have. Okay, well, welcome everybody. My name's C, and we're officially playing Shadowbringers for Final Fantasy XIV. So, I said I would do some of the story, so we're gonna do some of the story. But yeah, that was emo. I think he's a Dark Knight, I guess, in this expansion. Maybe? No?
Did you catch some of the things in that trailer?
I did.
Did you hear the name that?
No, I did.
Said?
I did. With Thancred, I saw that. And I was like, oh, of course. Catching up in the chat, because I saw y'all were saying peak, yeah. Yeah, Paz, again, Yoshi P did phenomenal job at making you want to play this damn game. Which I'm not upset about. Dragoon, yeah, Yostola, and then, you know, the sword gunbreaker, it's lit. It's the Final Fantasy 3 overworld thing. Oh, nice, yeah. Same dude that sang that is the same dude that did that one song from Metal Gear Revenge. Is nice. Definitely remind me 2000 AMV YouTube year. Exactly. Yeah, they did a good job. So we're going back in. Yeah, we are officially in Shadowbringers, so just for context, as a reminder to folks who've been following me, and I know most people who play Final Fantasy know this, but those who don't, we are in Shadowbringers. So the next expansion after post Shadowbringers will be Endwalker, and then we will be a Dawntrail after that. So we have done A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and now we're in Shadowbringers. So we are in the third expansion. And we're, I guess, more than halfway, technically, of all of them. So, at the pace I'm going, we'll probably be in Shadowbringers for the next couple of months. Anyone who sees these VODs will pretty much know that we're big Final Fantasy. I'm just saying, I'm going to be a bit, I'm server hopping for a market board shenanigans. No, you're good, Kinky, no worries, no worries. Yeah, anybody who knows me, who watches me at this point knows I'm an RPG Final Fantasy nerd. So, I mean, you're among good company. But we'll probably be in Shadowbringers probably for the rest of the summer / into the fall. I imagine I'll be done probably towards the end of the year. That's saying something too. So I imagine we'll probably get to Endwalker. I'm gonna say either end of the year next year probably, and then Dawntrail won't probably be happening until my birthday. So my goal is to get through most of this stuff by 2025, essentially. Which is wild as hell to say that, but yeah, we've been playing for a year anyway, so it kind of tracks. But yeah, tonight I will play a little bit later than I usually do. I usually would call it right about now, but because I said I would get through Shadowbringers or get through some of it, we'll play a little bit of the MSQ, so we'll keep it popping. This will not be the last time I play Final Fantasy XIV this weekend, though. I will be joining Aura, shout out for her birthday shenanigans with other folks tomorrow night, as well as I'll be joining her for dailies on Sunday. So we just won't do any more story until next week. But for now, we will enter Shadowbringers to see what it has to bring. But yes, I did see the... Oh, we got a background change. So I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm 99% sure it's the cat boy, which I always say his name wrong, because... it's him who's coming back. I just don't know how. And I heard Minfilia, so she looked like a child. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? So you're here again. So it looks like we're gonna be doing some meta shit in this expansion. Including facing our dark side. Darkness, darkness, dark side.
Something, dark side.
Pretty much. Which is fine. I'm here to embrace the inner emo, the inner rocker alt person. It's great. If you must know, I do have Catboy's bag too. So, not surprised. Now, why send for him? I'm not sure. I do like his character. I think he's funny. But I think, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure he's in his 20s. Even though he's been in, like, cryostasis for a minute. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's 24. He's a baby. Yeah, he's a baby. But we stand him. But y'all know, like I said before, like I'm going to simp for Estinian, Amaric, and Thancred, obviously. Yeah, people say the Shadowbringers is their favorite expansion. Like, that's the one expansion I hear that everybody loves too much. And not too much as in, you can love it all you want, because it's worth it, but still.
Also, this expansion has a whole lot of just hilarious dialogue choices you can make.
I'm here for those.
And you saw one of them right there was just like, well, this sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as standing around.
Yeah. I'm screaming at the sounds. Hold on, I'm just checking the dialogue real quick to make sure I got it. Okay. Oh, you're gonna read whatever. Absolutely. Yeah. I think it was shout out to Ionix, but he was saying that because I like Heaven's Word, I'm really gonna like Shadowbringers, which I feel like I really am going to like Shadowbringers a lot. But I like. It's feeling really Kingdom Heartsy at this point, which I do like the story. You know, people don't like Kingdom Hearts because it's really convoluted as hell, but it's fine.
By the way, this is the outfit you just got.
Oh, nice. Does it mean my ears are gonna shrink again in it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure and ask. My ears are gonna shrink.
Actually, I don't know if you can actually wear this headpiece.
Oh shit! Is that a thing where like freaking Veras don't get hats?
Well, Vieras weren't out when this outfit came out.
Oh shit! Were we a late edition? Really?
Yeah, Vieras didn't come out until Shadowbringers. I think.
That makes sense. Oh well. Hey, you know I'm not mad. Well, we'll have to see. We're gonna figure it out. That means I can buy the Shadowbringers art book. Let's go. I will not look into it though, because I will spoil things. Because I learned that the hard way the last time. But I will be able to buy the next expansion book. Nice. Oh, they're down here. I was like, where do I go? Whoa.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Of course.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
Now, why would you do that? I'm gonna be quiet.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you. I must say, your spirited accounts always comes welcome.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Is that who I think it is?
Your time has not yet come.
Of course it is. Hello. We teleported. I have a theory. I'm gonna see if my theory is right. Oh. Is that our warrior of darkness? Oh, it's giving Alice in Wonderland vibes, but I definitely already got that from the motifs of this expansion and from the video. We're not in Kansas anymore, that's for damn sure. Wizard of Oz moment? Yeah. I love how I unintentionally matched the colors.
Endless dreams I awake.
I'm screaming.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
We're not in our dimension anymore, are we? Is that the guy from our dimension? In another dimension? Of course you're here.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
This is night? But it's as bright as day right now.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
I don't think it's good, but there's no advanced art in this dimension.
Did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Yeah. Sorry to took over the cutscene, but I appreciate that joke, Paz.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
It's opposite day over here.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Huh. I'm gonna go classic and oh, I can't use my chocobo here. Holy shit. Okay. How big is this new area? Okay. I don't know how to feel right now.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Gridania. Why would I say the source? Well, I could say the source, but I'm gonna say Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Oh.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
What in the Heartless?
Or like nobody.
Okay. That makes sense.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Wait, did the guy get killed?
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch. I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions. That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Only a brat would answer that way. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's in his 20s. It's fine. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Again, y'all, I just want to say that shout outs because I unintentionally matched the colors. I did not mean to do that. That's cool though.
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
The Kingdom Hearts vibes are strong.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Thanks for the welcome, everybody. Love to see it. This is cool as hell. Yeah, it's giving like it's gotta be giving something. It's gotta be giving Kingdom Hearts. But I'm here for it. Oh, the Shadowbringer sounds are pretty. We love to see it. That's true. I should probably go run around and grab all the crystals. Right. I'm just gonna say crystal clear, and I'm like, okay, I'll figure it out. It's fine. Go ahead. Sure. Another place to get lost in. I'm screaming butt facts, because, baby, we about to get lost again.
Yes, so lost.
I'm thinking in my mind, I'm just like, baby, I'm fit to get lost again. Huzzah! We're gonna touch all the crystals and somehow find a way to not completely get lost. We're gonna get lost. Somebody could just come around to me and say, baby girl, you don't know where you going, do you? Was like, nope. Alright, I'm just gonna be running around places. Getting etherite things. Wait, there's one down here. Where is this one?
Yeah, I'd suggest down here first.
You know what this area reminds me of? It reminds me of Golden Sun. That's what it's giving right now. I'm not mad. Yeah, it reminds me of Golden Sun. That's for sure. I'm just running around trying to touch crystals. So if I don't, I'm not gonna remember. But I know, even though I'm not gonna get too. Oh, I can go. Over
Yeah, I was gonna say you're going into a dead end.
I'm screaming D, but it's real. I am Zorro right now because I'm just running around like, oh shit. Where are all the crystals? Can I let me, you know, attune to them because I'm gonna get lost otherwise. Yeah, this area reminds me of Golden Sun a lot. Maybe it's the music, I don't know, but it's in the area of both, but it's a thing. Somebody in here? Oh. Oh, we love libraries. Let's go, because I like that place in Ishgard. Windies. I'm getting distracted by not IRL books, but look at this freaking place. I wish this place was real. What do you mean? Ooh, neat. Hello. Exactly, like, excuse me? Like, we have all the books, the Cabinet of Curiosity. The Alice in Wonderland vibes in this expansion is really strong. I do appreciate that. Like, we've been whisked away to help.
So, he look familiar to you?
Now that you mention it, he does. It's an isekai? Actually, that's true. It is an isekai. Yeah, you feel me, Genki? Appreciate that. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, it's giving Golden Sun vibes by the music and the tone. Magiteku, I'm screaming. A flood of light? That's terrifying. Oh my god. What? So almost like demons of light. Jesus. Dang. Well, Zeno, you were right. This definitely giving nobody vibes. Jeez. Welcome in, Lance Dragon. No worries. My name is C, your friendly neighborhood artsy scientist. I use she, her pronouns. And I'm a streamer on YouTube and soon to be Twitch who does play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, so which is why you got probably recommended to me on the algorithm. But I also have done stationery and book streams as well as play other games like Princess Peach Showtime and No Straight Roads and stuff like that too. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy and thank you for stopping by stream. I can call you Lance if that's okay, but you know, if you have another name you prefer as well as your pronouns, that'd be great if you decide to stick around. But of course, if you do not, it's all good. But I appreciate you either way. I hope you enjoy your stay. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV. We just got into Shadowbringers, so I'm playing a little bit of the new expansion I just got into for the evening, and just kind of enjoying things. So, yeah. So I'm assuming this is yeah. I'm assuming, so basically, at this point, we have been isekai to an alternate dimension world, along with our friends who've also been isekai'd, who we have to find in this world. And we're getting the lore of how everything kind of got effed up here. Ugh. Jesus, for our flesh? Good lord.
So just wait until you find out where the Sin Eaters come from. That one's gonna be fun.
Oh, sweet buttery Jesus. Does he have a parallel in our world that I'm missing? Because I bet he does. You just said it, right? Like, he has a parallel.
You don't realize what face that is, do you?
Not off the top of my head, no! I think my brain's, like, absorbing all of this, like, story, which is really good. But I'm like...
Well, I'll give you a hint. He was a little shit.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Whoa. That is wild. That tease here. Jesus.
But Morin's good people.
Unlike his counterpart, who's an asshole. whale. Oh, sand eaters, sin eaters. Yeah, no worries. So, these sin eaters are eating people's flesh, which not a fan. I'm gonna be real with you. That is terrifying.
You need to remember that the Ethernet exists.
Oh, I know. I'm just like running around, like, even though I know I can teleport and stuff. Because I thought the next one was like over here. Or is it not?
Oh, it's over there. And about 50 yalms above you.
God damn it. I always want to like, I always get the doors. You know, Xena, I didn't realize that until now. That really is alternate universe Asahi, huh? Even Gigi's like, what the fuck? That is him. And I was like, yeah, it's wild.
Bad part is I didn't notice until like I'm almost at the end of Shadowbringers, and I was like, there was a cutscene with him, and I was like, wait, the fuck?
Oh my god!
And then literally went on Google and yeah, confirmed it.
So can I go this way to get to the other crystals? How do I get to the
Yes,
ones up there? Are those above?
Yeah.
I was like, what the? I don't understand.
I forgot that was over there.
Vice Verus? Oh, they have alternate names. Huh. Well, that's something. This area also reminds me of Sea of Stars. Maybe it's because of the sun and no, well, not the sun and moon teas, but that the light darkness thing. Maybe that's a little bit of it. I don't know. Could be a little far-fetched or stretched, but yeah.
Go down towards the bottom right of the map.
Brain is trying to process how to get down there.
Yeah, just go up that way, and then yeah.
Xeno's putting all the pieces together. Now I gotta get the ones that are above. But yes, I'm just running around for the first time now, and then I will be sharding, and using crystal etherate shards everywhere. Because, yeah, I'll use the etherite ether network. Do not just walk around, because you don't have your chocobo in cities either. It's not good for you. Use your etherite crystals in the shards. Use them all.
You also have a sprint button.
That is also true that I never actually use, which is a travesty probably, because I know that's what that's for. You know what? This does bring some resemblance. It does look like the one from Sea of Stars. Yeah, it looks like the Academy. It looks like the Academy. It reminds me of the Academy building, I think, a little bit. So interesting. But it's giving like classic RPG vibes completely, which I can dig it a lot. Even if we've got Sin Eaters that are pretty much like nobodies right now, which when I find out their origin, I'm probably going to be horrified, as Zeno was saying, but it's fine. It's to be expected. Oh no, I think there are chocobos in this dimension. It's more like we just can't use them in like sanctuaries, places, or cities, nations. So there's a
the person you're supposed to talk to is right here.
Oh no, I was looking for the shard. My bad.
Oh, that's above you.
Oh, okay. I was going to do that first and then hit the person and then be Gucci, because I know if I don't do it now, I'm gonna be hella confused trying to get back over here. I'm still gonna get lost, but it's fine. Yeah, no worries, Baz. Yeah. It's a really cool place, though. Did I get all of them? Or am I missing one?
You're missing.
Which one am I missing?
Yeah, you're missing one, but we'll get down there.
Oh, the gate. Okay, I'll go ahead and talk to the person. It's fine. You look like alternate dimensionate person from Gardania. Oh, wait, shit, I forgot. Alternate Dimension Menthilia is here with Thancred, which is not great. Because that's traumatizing, because she died in our world, but she's... Oh, damn. You know what, never mind. I don't know if that's actually true in terms of the plot, but I see what you're doing, game. Shit. I'm not bringing sexy back, and I don't know how to act right now, because I'm gonna start crying probably. The flood just reminds me of Halo. If you know, you know. Huh. Okay.
I was about to say, just tell her, girl, please. She don't got the bag space to try to be no crafting talent.
You
right
know
now.
what? Leave me alone, Zeno. Leave me alone. I'm crying. Nah, I'm kidding. I accept the joke because my bags are bad. Don't ask me to craft nothing right now. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm missing the one right here. Maybe?
Yeah, go back to the Etherite Plaza.
Is he by the last one? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I was like, there's one nearby. Probably gonna end up listening to the soundtrack too, in between me playing the MSQ. You're the reason why the Crystal Tower exists in our world? That's wild. I'm screaming! Oh, the aesthetics of this are so pretty. Good lord. Oh, my Final Fantasy heart. I love it so much. I've seen this pattern before, now I understand.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Did it say who the captain was? No, but I don't want to say it yet until they
much to
say it in the
explain.
game.
But the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
Oh, no.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Oh.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Well, that's good.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
What the f... What do you mean?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
What the f... You
My
mean years?
intention had been to summon only you, but the art of
Years.
reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
So, slight spoilers, so if you are into One Piece, tune the fuck out for like a minute, because I'm gonna say a spoiler. If you're watching or lurking or watching the bot, I need you to tune out, because I'm gonna say a One Piece spoiler. And I hope you're tuned out. I'm gonna wait like a couple more seconds. But again, if you don't want One Piece spoilers, please tune out of the stream for a second. Yes, hyperbolic training time, but also what you said about the scene where the cut scene where when One Piece, when people get slapped and then a time skip happens. This is what this is given. Yeah. Now Thancred's the oldest, followed by Urianger and Yostola, then Alphino and Alice. So that means Thancred's like, well, Thancred was in his 30s, so he's probably like, what, 30? Holy shit, he must be... Hold up. Wait a minute. Thancred was in his 30s before he got sent here. So how the fuck old is he now? Is he close to 40? I mean, he did look much older. He did look much older in this expansion video. So, does that mean he's like 30, 40 at this point? Like, what?
I wouldn't think too much into it.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to assume that... yeah, it's fine. Okay, well... But yeah, in terms of what I mean by spoilers is that if you've seen One Piece, the spoiler is that there is a time skip, of course. I won't say what happens leading up to it, but basically it's where everybody in the Straw Hats gets split, and then the time skip happens, and then Luffy technically has to find his friends again. So it's giving that arc of the story. So anyway, you can tune back in now if you don't want One Piece spoilers, but I just wanted to put that out there, because I was like, oh, so you summon people here, and they've been stuck here for how amount of time that
As
they
were
were
not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Did you summon him butt-ass naked again?
Yes, he did.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm screaming.
No squirrel this time.
That's funny. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Why is he always naked when he get... I don't know. Thancred could he just be naked. Like, without his consent. In the sense of, like, he be appearing everywhere and then his clothes are gone. It's just wild. So, wait a minute. Because their spirit... Their bodies are not physically here. Their souls are.
There you go.
But we came through with every... Oh, shit.
So while Thancred might have been here for 5 years, his body hasn't aged.
Then what have they been doing this entire time? That's my question.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
See, no, I'm screaming! I'm absolutely screaming right now. So you mean to tell me that doing this caused a calamity to happen? Holy shit, that is wild.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Well, damn. Exactly! Like, what? So, the bridging of worlds happened that caused a calamity and we died. Fuck.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Since I know who you are, yes.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
And obviously, I know who this is, and I think folks have figured out who it is, but I'm not going to say the name until they change it themselves, because I just feel like it's more appropriate to just not do that.
Settled? We shall have to see about
That's going to be a few months from now.
Sweet buttery, Jesus, really?
Yeah, they don't tell you until, like, the very end of the main story.
Damn. Oh, well.
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Dang. It's kind of funny though. Fun fact about I don't know who that. I'm screaming, D. Fun fact: the voice actor for the mysterious character is actually in Bridgerton. So just fun fact on that one, which is hilarious because funny enough, I watched the video with him talking about it, him voice acting in Final Fantasy 14. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I don't think my brain processed it at the time that he was in Bridgerton until I saw him in the video. And then I saw him in Bridgerton. I was like, oh, you've got range. Because what the heck? Alright, we got all the crystals. So I'm just like, here. I'm going to teleport. Nearest one. Oh, it is.
No, there's one like right on top of your objective.
Gosh. Rude. Rude of me to think that I would actually not be clumsy for 2 seconds. This is a wild setup for an expansion though. Jeez. Me and my friends get isekai'd, and we got isekai'd to find out that if we don't figure out a solution, I'm going to die, and our world's going to be destroyed. That's wild.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
I just saw those and thought those are cell phones.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Kerm Sin?
Wait, huh?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Okay, I love fairies and pixies, so I'm excited for this. But also, it was given that fairy from Legend of Zelda, and I was like, huh?
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
I love them so much.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
I feel like I want to talk to Cryo.
Consider it done.
Is that Gaelic? Good question.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
This is a really cool expansion so far, I'm not gonna lie.
So now with that, you can use the market boards and the summoning bell that's there a little bit off to your left.
Nice. So I can buy things and actually, get my retainers. It's amazing. We
Yes.
love it. So that would have been bad. Well, not bad. It just would have been interesting because I would have been like, hey, I only got to this far in the main MSQ, and it's like, you can't do nothing over here. I'll check it out just cause. Aw, yeah. Huh? Excuse you, sir. Do you just... This is not Popeyes or Wendy's. This is my room. What are you doing?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source. What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Excuse me, sir. You just popped up in my room. And you started talking to me. So why would I not be able to hear you? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Screaming.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yeah, you did.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor.
Oh, God.
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
It's like that movie with Whoopi Goldberg and Patrick Swayze. Love that movie. Nice. Nice. Appreciate that fun fact.
The flood was poised to swallow Northrend. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? $100 years. 100 long years.
This is so tragic. Oh my God. You're not...
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
Ghost. Oh, okay.
Why
Gotcha,
is it
gotcha.
that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
And thanks for clarifying, D. I appreciate the
You
comment.
were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
So we've been whisked away to find our friends and have a ghost companion who's going to give us emo quotes about how you destroyed the world. Okay. Girl, I would go to bed too immediately. Like, I'm tired. It's been a long journey of floating through the sky like I'm Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Okay, and as a time check, I'll probably play for like 30 to 40 more minutes and then we'll call it. Because, yeah, I don't want to stay up too late, but I did want to make, like I said, some progress with Shadowbringers.
Yeah, speaking of which,
Hmm?
I'm heading out.
No worries. Thanks so much for gaming with me, Zeno, but it's all good. I know it's late, so I'm probably gonna just keep playing for like... Actually, shit, never mind. I said 30 to 40 more minutes. Make that 15.
You just looked at the time, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I was like, wait. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I could do this time. I'm like, actually, no. My bad. So, like, 15 minutes. So I'm going to do, like, a couple more of the MSQ and then I'm getting off. But thank you for gaming with me, Zeno. And shout out to Ginky. If y'all have to scamper a little early, it's cool. It's late. So don't worry about it. But I appreciate you. So.
Yep. See ya.
Deuces. Alright, let me... Yeah. We'll play a little bit longer, y'all, but I'm probably gonna have to, probably call it very soon. Because I also know I'm probably, like, sleepy, too. I'm just excited about Shadowbringers is really good. But I also know I can't stay up super late because I still got stuff to do tomorrow, so. But yeah. Oh, I thought it was a crystal. I was about to say that I thought it was a shard next to me. But no worries. We will do a couple more things on the quest line to get us going, and then we'll probably call it for the night very soon. We will not be streaming tomorrow again, y'all. I will be over on Honey's stream for her birthday tomorrow. Oh, sorry, no. Tomorrow is Friday, sorry. So tomorrow I actually will be streaming, but I will not be doing the MSQ. I'll actually be playing 14 with several other folks for Aura's birthday tomorrow night. I won't be streaming on Saturday because I'll be hanging out with Honey on her stream for her birthday. And then we won't be playing Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday. We will actually be doing Unicorn Overlord. I'm hoping to be able to get caught up with strategy so we can make some more progress in that game. But we'll probably, I might come back a bit early for Final Fantasy XIV. I might do like Tuesday and Thursday. But it's going to be a lot of fun this upcoming week because it's anniversary time. So we might add a couple more streams just for the funsies. Portals to the source? Can we go back?
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
I had a ghostly visitor. I'm screaming.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Huh.
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Where's Kakara village at?
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you can choose a route.
So, will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Because they will. Because that's Thancred. That's why I appreciate him. That man just be out and about, living his best life. I'm gonna just follow, I guess, what y'all are saying, and I'm gonna go find Alce first. Oh. I guess I'll just leave this area. Hold on. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, sorry. I'm on mute. Let me go back to the BRB screen for a second. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, we're just gonna make a little bit more progress on the MSQ, and then I'll probably have to call it because I know it's super late right now. Okay, back to the gaming screen. I should be back. Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. My captions have been super small this entire time. That's so bad. I'm so sorry for anybody who's, and I need those to be a little bit bigger. Okay. Let's see. Overall, I feel like Shadowbringers has a really banger start. It's really cool. I mean, it's kind of wild to get isekai to a completely different, like, universe, basically. And all our friends' spirits are here, like souls, instead of their bodies being left behind, and they're just trying to survive in this area, but that's wild. It's cool of a concept, but it's definitely something else. Are we not going the right way to be able to go where we're supposed to be going? Am I wilding? Is it down here? Oh, this is why we got guardrails. I was about to fall off the dang cliff. Let's go. I found a way. I found a way. We found a way. Kinky's like, please stop running off cliffs. I definitely, the power of friendship, because I definitely about to tip off a cliff. About to be bad again. Oh, it's upstairs. Oh, this is why the power of friendship. This is what I mean about getting lost. Oh, it's in this area. I feel like this area is very high fantasy, given the stakes here, but that's wild. Like, imagining your friends getting isekai'd, and you have to go find them and, like, yourself. That's wild. It's cool, though. Dang. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope. Wait. Also, let me adjust myself in my chair. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Boop. I feel like I just need to adjust myself. Alright. Go back. Oh, don't worry. You weren't the only one who... I can tell all the... elevators look at me got lost. Yeah, this area is cool, but for sure. Oh, it's the stairs. My bad. Thank you, Genki, because I'm just like... confusion. Where am I going? Yep. It's up the stairs. Where it clearly wasn't going to. It's over here? Oh! No. No. Oh! It's over here. Lol. Confusion. Excuse me. Yeah, these ether currents that I need to go get in every region that I haven't gotten them all in. Dang it. Just... Ooh.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be. Were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oh, dang, Genki. Oh, I was about to say, this music is banger, too. That was the first thing that was one of the things that came to mind just now, too, D. But dang, my bad, Genki. My bad. I feel like it should technically count as lo-fi, honestly. Wow. This is cool. And sorry, I know I should be using my chocobo. I'm just absorbing everything, so that's just how my brain be like, oh, this is cool. What type of cactus are you? Do you have a face? Yeah, you do. I thought you could muscle hustle and beat somebody up. I'm gonna what? This place is so interesting. Let me see where we... Wait a minute. Ooh. Did I leave something? Hold on a second, y'all. I need to BRB for a second. Hold on. Sorry. Thank you, Genki. I was muted. I feel like horse mouths should be counted as two-seaters on principle. Oh no, for sure. They really should, honestly. And my bad. What I was saying was that I was just looking at the MSQ. I think we'll probably wrap it up after this next, like, stopping spot. Because I was just trying to see if we were close to being able to talk to Alice, but we're probably not. So we'll just wrap it up because it's already super late. So I'm just trying to like get to the next kind of juncture and then probably call it from there. So now I'm also getting tired too. I can feel it and hear it in my voice. Why isn't a 4-seated horse? Why not? That's a good point. Maybe they'll make some in the future, honestly. This is such a strange but cool area. Wow. Storyline is so intriguing. So you definitely want to get back here. Also, I love the etherite crystal designs too. They're really pretty. Oh, you look like the dude from our world. Huh.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
You know, that's a really good question, dude. I'm gonna say gravity. Gravity is the problem.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Why do they call it an oven when you out of the cold food, out of the hot eat the type shit? I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Thank you, expected the scientist. You're welcome. Gravity.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
You mean running errands and help people?
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
Screaming.
Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3, you leave.
Whoops. Even my computer's just like, ma'am. Ma'am. Okay. I think we're going to stop it here for tonight. But we will pick right back up to go to Ronron's and keep finding Alice and our friends in this alternate world that we're in right now, which is wild as hell. So let me first thank you for gaming with me, Ginky, this evening. I'm going to disband the party. And then I'm going to teleport all the way back to Gridania. Which technically it's so strange, because like we should just be able to like, you know, we should be able to just not be able to do that, because obviously we're in another like universe. But it's all goody in the hoodie. Bye, Ginky! Wild. Alright, we will... Yeah, we will go back to the hotel, and then we will do a little quick checkout, and then I'm going to call it for stream today. Okay. Retire to the N. Alright, we will log out, and then we will go to the chatting screen. Boops. Alright. First shout out to Zeno and Ginky as always. Thank you both for gaming with me and helping me beat the end of Stormblood. We are officially in Shadowbringers. So like I said, we will probably be in Shadowbringers for a while. But before we do that, as a reminder in terms of my schedule, well, let's do this. Let me see if anybody's streaming who I can send y'all off to first. And then I'll do kind of a wrap up and then just remind folks about what's to come for the rest of this weekend in regards to shenanigans. Okay. Nope. It's late. Everybody's not streaming. It's all good. So, we're probably just going to wrap up stream. So just as a reminder, I will be streaming again on Sunday. We will be playing Unicorn Overlord. If I change my mind, it'll mainly be because I need to spend some more time on strategy, and I haven't had the time to do that. So I'm just going to make sure I do that. So after we hopefully are able to co-work a little bit on Sunday, we'll be able to do that. But again, Sundays are meant to be shorter streams, so that's just a heads up for that. Oh, let me turn on the music a little bit too, actually. Hold on. But we will actually be streaming tomorrow. I actually will be streaming my perspective, hopefully with Aura's birthday shenanigans this weekend. She's playing Final Fantasy XIV as well as many other games. So if you would like to come watch, I will probably have it pop up tomorrow night if I can get it to work. If not, I will be over on her channel playing Final Fantasy XIV with other folks too, as always. I think Gigi will be there as well as other people. But you know, go check it out and go wish Aura a happy birthday. On Saturday, I will be kicking it on Honey's stream over on Twitch. So I will be celebrating her and her birthday tomorrow on Saturday, which is why I will not be streaming Saturday, but I will be back on Sunday. As a gentle reminder to folks in terms of things, I don't know my schedule fully for next week, but I'm thinking for Shadowbringers, we'll probably stream Tuesday, if not Thursday, with the main MSQ. We will spend the 30th. We might have a pop-up Friday stream. So you might have a stream Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday. So it might just be shenanigans. But there's going to be a lot of Final Fantasy XIV and fun times and everything going on with that. And then the following week, we'll probably do a stationery and art stream for the first time after the 31st. Because I need to show y'all some of the fun things I got going on the 31st. But essentially, next week will be Final Fantasy and Unicorn Overlord, and probably just fun. And of course, next Saturday is the anniversary stream, so we won't be back to a normal cadence until September. But yeah, just know next Saturday is the anniversary stream, so we'll be doing a recap of my debut stream, a little bit playing Mario Kart for anyone who's interested, and then we will be doing the Avalanche raids from Stormblood. So in the interim between me playing not doing the MSQ, I will probably end up backtracking, as in I'm probably gonna go back and get the ether currents off stream. I'm probably going to watch some of the stuff for Astro and White Mage, and then we will continue with the MSQ. But in September, I will take a slight detour. Actually, no. Let me think about this. You know what? I just realized something. I will probably, at my next juncture for Final Fantasy, then we're probably gonna do the job quest or the quest line for my jobs for White Mage first. We'll probably do the Avalanche raids on the 31st for the anniversary stream, of course. And then if we decide to do another stream either the same week or the following week, we're probably going to end up doing the Astro stream there, where I'll pretty much just be doing the Astro Logan stuff and maybe doing some dailies to just kind of practice being Astro for a bit. But off stream, I will probably get the ether currents. I'll probably just stick to doing some side quests and, kind of get caught up on some of the content that I missed before we move any further with Shadowbringers. But essentially, September, October is going to be Shadowbringers. I'll probably be in there for a while. And as a heads up in terms of the main story, along with Unicorn Overload and other games that I will play, of course, and art stuff and shenanigans, I will probably end up in Shadowbringers for the rest of the fall. And then I'm assuming at the pace I've been going, which is about like a month or two, maybe 2.5 per expansion, I probably will be an Endwalker by the end of the year. I will say as a heads up for folks who are watching me, I will probably start to take some breaks from now until the end of the year. What I basically mean is as we get closer to holidays, like like Halloween or Christmas and stuff, I will probably not stream those weeks. I'll probably let y'all know ahead of time, but just know as a general cadence for me as a streamer, I'll probably be taking some time off. Maybe not like September, October, but more so November, December. I'll probably be taking time off. It just means that you'll probably only see me like once a week, or if I get really amped, I'll make it a longer stream. But I just want to give folks a heads up about that. But basically, that means just mean like Shadowbringers will probably be in for a while, and we'll do post Shadowbringers. But I'm assuming Endwalker will either be the end of the year or into next year, and then Dawntra will probably be like early next year into the spring almost. So that's kind of a general cadence. And then going forward, like I said, I do want Final Fantasy XIV to be a regular part of my routine. So it'll probably just be me doing dailies as well as getting stuff and just screwing around in the game. And I don't mean like screwing around, but just me just having fun doing stuff. And I do want to do more collabs and gamings and stuff with folks who do play as well. So just know, like, even if I'm done with the MSQ, I'll always have something related to Final Fantasy XIV. It just might not be like the main story. It might just be like maybe some raids and dungeons, as well as I do maybe eventually want to try PvP. So just basically just stuff I can do outside the MSQ and maybe doing some of the other job stuff, crafting and things like that. But overall, it'll more so turn into kind of like how Palia is, where I'll play it and just do stuff once I get through the MSQ and everything. But once we get through the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ, we'll probably go back to Final Fantasy X if we don't beat Unicorn Overlord first. And then some other games that are on the pipeline, which is like South of Midnight, Octopath Traveler, and things like that too. So that's just to give y'all a heads up. I mean, I know it's like far away still to be talking about that type of thing, but just forward planning. Just a heads up in terms of where I'll be in terms of Final Fantasy XIV. But like I always said, y'all, the main MSQ I will always stream. So just know you'll always be able to see that. I will try to, of course, I still like to play off stream. So I will do like side quests and side stuff. But outside of that, we'll do the job stuff. We'll figure it out. But alrighty, y'all. Like I said, thank you all so much for joining me. Shout out to D, Kinky, Zeno, everybody who came by today and stopped by, whether you watched for a little bit, stayed the entire time and everything. Like I said, it's late, so I'm just going to go ahead and end stream. You got like a 5, almost 6 hour stream, so that was definitely different from my usual schedule. I don't usually stream this late, but I wanted to get some more story in for Shadowbringers. And welcome in, Push Poppy. Let me give you a shout out. I'm actually about to wrap up actually too, because I decided to stream a little bit longer because I got into Shadowbringers for Final Fantasy 14. But y'all check out Plush Poppy, super dope streamer. Play some really great games, enjoying stuff. You know, in terms of the games that Plush Poppy is playing, also really dope streamer and has some great commentary on the internets. But yeah, we were just wrapping up actually, so you came at it, came towards the end. But it's lovely for you to stop by as I was wrapping up stream. So, but yeah, alrighty, y'all. I am late because, like I said, I wanted to play some Shadowbringers, so that's why we're up extremely late, more than normal. But thanks everybody for joining me, whether you watched morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you were lurking, or whether you were watching the VOD. I appreciate you. Like I said, you got a almost 5 to 6 hour stream for me, which is very unusual. I will tell you that now. I usually try to stream only like 1 to 4 hours. I don't have the stamina to stream any longer than that. But it's all good, Ian Hitty. Y'all expect that from me. But alrighty, I will be back, like I said, not tomorrow afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow evening, streaming more Final Fantasy 14. We will be doing mount stuff with everybody else. I know Ginky and other folks will be joining in this weekend for birthday shenanigans. But I will be back officially as on like I said, tomorrow for Final Fantasy, and then Sunday for Final Fantasy dailies in the mornings, and then in the morning, and then we will play Unicorn Overlord after that. So actually, yeah, we're gonna Unicorn Overlord. Yep. Let's do that. Let me not change up my life again. But alrighty, y'all. Please take care. Have a nice one. Please enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you somewhere on the internet, somewhere on social media, and just kick it and have some fun. But I hope you enjoyed. And I'm gonna process the story because holy crap, Shadowbringers. I was not expecting anything that's happening, y'all. So I'm gonna be spending the next like 3 days processing what the frick I just saw. But anyway, y'all take care and have a nice one. Bye bye. Huzzah!